I realized recently that I've been like a Gwen Stefani fan forever because I listened to her in No Doubt. I was a big No Doubt fan as a child. My son on the wall. What kind of magic spells do you need to trap Slenderman in your door? I don't know. The house came this way. I hope Slenderman is trapped in the door. I hope Slenderman doesn't roam free at night. All right, so now we're actually playing Project Zomboid. I'm the helicopter. So the helicopter will happen one time in Apocalypse Project Zomboid. And it'll happen like 5 to 10 days after the apocalypse starts. So whatever date you spawn in on, 5 to 10 days later, a helicopter will show up. Now, so stinky, so stinky. We killed a lot of people here. Here, maybe I'll park in the back. I don't feel like the bookstore has a back door. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll get lucky. But if you listen to the automated emergency broadcast system, this radio station is 101.6 in my world, but it'll be randomized differently in your seed. And then at the start of the hour, every hour, it's going to give you the weather broadcast for today and tomorrow. And at the very end of it, if this is going to be a helicopter day, the game will say air activity detected. Specifically, air activity. Any other kind of anomalous activity or friendly activity, sometimes the game throws those flavor texts out there. Ignore it. It's only air activity that we care about. This will also, if you listen to the automated emergency broadcast system, it can give you a heads up if power or water are going to go out soon to kind of help you prepare. So let's see. What information are we going to glean today? Average temperature, 69. Clear skies, periodic cloudy spells. Weather period predicted to end in the night. Rain. Getting rain at some point today? Clear skies for tomorrow. Double static? All right, I think no air activity. I normally wait for like double static. Okay, I think we're good. The helicopter can be useful. I use it to lure zombies away. You just have to react fast? Yes. You can use the helicopter as a really good tool. You can use it to pull zombies away from you. You can like pre-position in an area that, like, if you don't want to deal with a crazy helicopter, say you're a new player and you're like, oh God, I don't want to deal with a bunch of zombies. I don't want to you don't want to sit at your base because the helicopter will show up and just make noise wherever your character is. That's why the title is You Can't Hide from the Helicopter. That's advice I always see thrown around in Project Zomboid. You cannot hide from the helicopter. The helicopter is like those random meta event noises you hear, like the scream or gunfire. That shit is just going to happen. It's just a loud noise that the game is making around you. So it'll fly around 1 to 4 times. So it's always 1 to 4. It's randomized, but the helicopter will like go away, and then there'll be a brief kind of 10 to 20 minute in-game pause of like no sound, and then the helicopter will come back. And it's always random. Sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll get a one pass helicopter. Sometimes you'll get unlucky and it'll be like 6-8 hours of your character trying to wait out this helicopter. But being indoors versus being outdoors does not contribute to how many passes the helicopter will do. You still have people insisting to hide and stay away from windows. It's one of the oldest pieces of misinformation that's like still around in PZ. I think it's because it can kind of work. Like hiding from the helicopter can kind of work. If you get a one pass helicopter and you killed a bunch of the zombies near your base area, it can feel like, oh, I completely hid from the helicopter. All right. Did I already clear the glass out of this window? It looks like I did. And I'm double checking by right clicking and it says there's no option to remove glass. So I'm assuming we're fine. Pallet Jack Phenom. Thank you for the follow. All right, I just want skill books. Do we have a light switch in here? Is power still on? What's up? Quick. Okay, you're saying what's up? Is this like, are you a new person saying what's up? As in, are you young and fresh? Or are you like a vintage person from the what's up days, from the scary movie what's up days? I'm just trying to figure out, is this phrase, it's making a comeback, right? What's up? Were you there? I was there when the texts were written. Dude, Narnia's getting a reboot. It is the 2000s again, okay? We're getting a Narnia reboot. Praying Hands keychain? Yes. And we got a car key. Wanted for questioning. Okay, tracking, trapping, grab those, fishing. Ear protection doesn't work. It's just for aesthetics. Mechanics 5. Virologists and disease. Most easily provoked streamer. We're just having a conversation. I finally managed to survive a while. Helicopter noises. Wait, it's not real? You can't actually hide? You cannot hide. This is most easily proven just by playing the game and actually, like playing with sometimes helicopters enabled will really just show you that you can't hide from the helicopter. In my, in the LV Bonanza playthrough that the VODs are going up on YouTube, I like really test this theory. I really try my hardest multiple times to hide from a helicopter, putting those theories to the test. Like pre-planning, staying inside a building the entire like day before, being in a completely like windowless room. Just, there is no hiding. There is no hiding. You can hide from zombies. Can't hide from the helicopter. I'm a millennial. We are Legion. And we're not going away. But I was just going to say, every town kind of has a really good place. Like, if you want to take the helicopter and not be bothered by any zombies, if you're playing on apocalypse difficulty, there are going to be, like, empty places. So an empty field is a great place to kind of take a helicopter. This place right out here, you can kind of stay here the entire time and not really worry about zombies showing up. That's one of the things I've done before. But like every town has some empty farm fields you can go chill at for the heli. So if you really want no fuss, go sit in an empty field. All right, I think that's all. Was that it? Was that all the books? Yeah, bookstores are becoming... I mean, you want to hit them, but because of all the other random literature we have now, they're not like the jackpots of books they once used to be. It would be like, ooh, I used to almost get a whole library. Like a whole skill book library out of a bookstore. If you're coming from build 41 to build 42, that's going to be a little bit jarring for you. Because while there is more loot, there's a lot more useless loot. There's so much more garbage in the world than there ever was before. Yeah, useless books. I mean, useless in the sense that they don't increase your skills. They still can reduce your depression or your anxiety. They can still be burned. You can still burn those books, use them for fuel. But not what I would think you would traditionally consider a useful book in Project Zomboid. Skill magazines and skill books. And there's like I don't know, thousands, maybe 1,000 books. And they come in hardback and paperback versions. So just right there, you have like 2,000 non-skill books entering the book loot pool. Indie Stone did, if you want more skill books, it now has its own separate loot setting, so you can just adjust the amount of skill books that spawn in your world. You can make it less or more. Same thing with the other literature. It does. It encourages exploration, especially because Indie Stone has added loot pinatas for you. They're called survivor zombies. You'll often see them driving around. Like on new parts of the highway, you'll see a little, it'll be a zombie with a backpack, normally with a weapon or tool on their belt. Something that indicates like this was a person trying to survive like you. And they'll be like they are pinatas. They'll have like a bunch of canned food. They'll have like sometimes rare armor pieces. They could have like military backpacks, the military suspenders, guns, and often a ton of skill books, magazines, and schematics. Except if I find them, then they have like nothing. They'll have like 3 pieces of canned food on them. So normally they have really good stuff. I'm sure when you find it, at least some of you, you'll find one. You'll be like, I only got 3 cans of beans. And that happens too. It's very sad. Got 3 cans of beans. Wait, if I act quick, I can catch carpentry. And we can do our afternoon workout. Afternoon is the best time to work out in Project Zomboid because then the pain from your workout will hit you in the evening when you're going to sleep. You can basically sleep through all of your muscle strain pain. You call them groups of 20? That's a good indicator, yeah. Just little people, just a little group of people fighting over a piñata. Oh, I need a VHS TV too. Mountain lion growling. Car engine growling. It began as a dream and became a legend. Wait, is this Life and Living? Oh, the Chevalier. The Chevalier. Okay, I don't have, like, a bookcase here. So... Hello, book pile. I'll get a bookcase for you soon. Oh, that's right. There are leather-bound books. There are super fancy books now. I never see the super fancy books, but you're right. They are there. They exist. The fanciest of fancy books. You can also, weird thing, you can hollow out a book and make a secret hiding spot in it. For your hands, keychain. All right, that's carpentry 1. From the very first show I think I've caught of carpentry, no books. Hope I'm close enough. Okay, residence key. I don't think I need that. I don't need 2 whistles on my keychain. Key. All right, I'll keep the police station key. Full organization begins. No. We're gonna have beautiful bases. Beautiful bases. Let's get you a drink. We'll definitely be working on carpentry. Want to see some TV? We can watch some TV while you work out. GBC. Alright, to work out in Project Zomboid, you go to your health panel, you click exercise. Now you're going to have squats, push-ups, sit-ups, burpees. Squats, it doesn't really matter what you do. All working out is going to be helpful in contributing to your leveling up. Squats only level up your fitness. Fitness is levels up way slower than strength. This character started out 0 fitness, 0 strength. We already have an entire point of strength and are working on our second point, so we have an extra 1,000 XP on top of that. Fitness, 281 XP. So fitness just always levels up more slowly than strength. So it's not a bad idea to just purely focus squats. Squats also only give you muscle strain in your legs, so you're still pretty good and capable of fighting if you're only doing squats. I'll probably transition to just doing squats a little bit later, but since I'm under average strength, I'm just gonna stick with burpees. Burpees do give you almost as much fitness as squats, and they give you strength. Push-ups just give you strength, and I can't remember. Do sit-ups? Tyrannica, Tyrannica, are you here? Oh, saged expert in fitness whose information I just regurgitate on chat because you're the one who did the actual Tyrannica. If you're Tyrannica made these wonderful, like huge, detailed, detailed posts on the Rat Race Discord about fitness, so that's where I've learned most of this detailed information. But simplified, if you just care about fitness, do squats, and if you just care about strength, try to get a barbell or dumbbells to do the curls. And if you care about strength and fitness, do burpees. I like burpees because it's only one regularity bar to manage, and if you max out your regularity bar, your character will get better at recovering and less better at recovering from their muscle strain from working out. So I'm just gonna stick with burpees for him right now. Another little fun tidbit is the animations for your workouts change as your character gets more fitness and strength. Here, I like the squats here. You need to sit.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
But I'll show you the squat one. The squat one's really funny because they have like wobbly knees. Shirley, thank you for the 6 months. You rock. Spreadsheet overlord. Did the helicopter find you? No, the helicopter hasn't showed up yet. It's only like day 5 in my game. It is like day 5, so I don't know if I've ever had a helicopter show up this early. Day 6? Yes. Day 5? That would be so unlucky. I'd be so pissed. You've almost gained 3 strength and 1 fitness just playing normally? Yes. Fighting zombies is going to be the best workout you can do. You're leveling up fitness. You're leveling up strength with every zombie kill. You're also gaining... You're gaining combat skill. You're gaining nimble stance skill. Potentially, sometimes you're even running around during that. You're gaining light. Like, you're just fighting zombies is like the best way to work out. And walking around while having encumbrance, it will build your strength. That's one of the reasons why strength builds so much faster than fitness. Sounds like violence is the best workout. Not violence. Taking out the trash. Zombies are trash. Chores. You want to be farmer strong. In Project Zomboid, chores are the best way to work out. Do your chores. Become farmer strong. I could have you... I should have dropped the books here, because then you could be reading a book while you do this. Clean the trash chore. Take them out. I always have Morgan from The Walking Dead. Clear. I gotta clear. Okay, I don't have carpentry. I don't have any carpentry books. My gosh. I see red. All right, let's do mechanics and... All right, well, actually, you're going to go outside and fight. But you will do mechanics. That'll be the book we read right now. I feel like I saw a carpentry one somewhere, so maybe I don't have it in the appropriate place. Right, and I know. You're so hungry. Oh, look, see? I'm still 75, and I've lost underweight. So I really do think it's like a decimal calculation that's happening there. Like if you're 0.4, 75.4, you're still underweight. 75.5, round up. Yeah, same for the top end too for 85. 85.4, you're normal. 85.5, obese. Obese. That's what Project Zomboid says. They're just like your doctor. But your BMI says you're obese. Are you looking at me? It's all muscle. Nope. Nope. Are you looking at me? It's all tit. Nope. Body weight doesn't check out. BMI is wrong. All right, you had your ice cream. I don't know how many zombies are left here. All right, I don't have a place for you. Let me have one of these filled up though. So if I find a cool car, we can get some gas going. But this is a lovely little base, especially for like a single person. You have your upstairs living quarters. This can be kind of, I don't know, whatever you want to do with this space. And then you even have a basement. And I think this is a guaranteed spawn basement because the basement is always kind of looking like this. This is your little, you got a little tool room. So this is where I'm going to be shoving all of my crap for right now. I will organize it, I swear. Just not now. Maybe today. Maybe after the helicopter. I just kind of don't want to fuss with anything until the heli's out of the way. Okay, we'll bring up mechanics 2. Is this where I saw the carpentry book? Ooh, 8 Bits of Fury. Grats on the 150 stream streak. 1 nail. Technically super obese. I know. BMI is a weird... I mean, I guess it's not a perfect tool. But it is funny when doctors don't open their eyes. They're like, but the numbers say this. I'm like, okay, but... You're a doctor. You're smart. Does it look... Does it look that way? The string lights are placeable? Yes. You should be able to pick up and place string lights. All different colors, all different varieties. Here, baby wants her bottle. God, you're still over encumbered? What? Okay, it's the gas mask, half mask respirator. Which honestly, I made myself the improvised gas mask, which is very nice. Refillable with rags. But here. Look how narrow my vision cone gets with it. I don't think the half mask respirator has that much of a vision cone penalty. So this is my vision cone. Only like things that are in the vision cone, like a zombie over here, I won't see it. A zombie here, I'll see it. Yeah, the half mask is much better. So we'll wear this one for now. Leave this one here. And then I need to fill this up, and then I can get rid of it. And I guess I don't need 2 flashlights. Keep a knife in the car. So many crafting recipes require a knife. It's good to have one easily available. I would normally keep one on me. I just can't carry anything. I'm just a one strength little baby. I can't carry anything. What city is this? Rosewood? Yes, it's Rosewood. Nice little small Rosewood that we can clear out in a week. If you don't count, I guess we'll, maybe after the helicopter, we'll do the, we'll do the police station. Bagels and cream cheese are very good. Add a bit of chives and ham. You had to try it when you talked about bagels? Awesome. I think I'm out of my bagel phase right now, but I love when I get into my bagel phase. I'm like, yes, bread and cheese. Now I'm onto a different cheese and bread phase. All I do was eat bread and cheese. Sandbox with extinction level, spot on March Ridge, hectic start. I so believe that. I haven't spent too much time in March Ridge, but I've learned a valuable lesson. Do not look into this building ever unless you want like 100, whatever, like a bunch of zombies to spawn. Same thing applies, I guess, for like skyscraper-esque buildings in Louisville. But for every single floor, zombies will spawn. As soon as you, from the outside, look inside and see like one tile of flooring, the game's like, ooh, fill this whole building with zombies. So don't, like, head down, blinders on, zoom in as like much as possible on your character, and don't let the zombies spawn. Or let them spawn and pull us later. Have a nice, fun, hectic start. How long does it take for a fractured leg to heal in PZ? It depends on the severity of the fracture. It depends on what level of first aid your character already has. And are you applying the poultices needed? Like, there's a poultice that'll speed broken leg recovery. I have recovered a fracture in like under, like a little over 2 weeks, like 15 days in Project Zomboid. So, and that's a really fast. You get increased healing at like level 4. The higher your first aid, the faster your wounds heal, especially fractures. So if you can get to like level 4, even if you have a leg injury, you can still do the stomp glass method, which is where you walk on glass and then with tweezers, you remove the glass from one foot only, not both feet. Both feet will get glass in them, but you're only going to farm one foot because every time you like re-injuring the foot again and again with glass is going to increase the pain. So farming first aid, it'll take you several days for your character to lose the pain in their foot, but you already have a broken leg. That's what broken legs are for. Farm first aid. Increase your character's level up ability or their first aid ability. They'll heal faster. That's so nasty. It is the only safe way, really, to level first aid. Like, I mean, the other safe ways to level first aid are cut yourself by, like, walking through trees. Like, any zombie injury has the chance to be deadly. So you can't really level first aid by engaging with the enemy because a 7% scratch can kill you. Ooh, you got a survivor home. That's fun. Another huge benefit to veteran is I'm not going to get stressed out by the zombies, like, banging. Which has been increased. The stress from, like, zombies hitting things. That's been getting really annoying. That apartment has military supplies, so it might be worth it. Okay, does it have military supplies if you don't have the map, the annotated map saying it'll have military supplies? I feel like it's just regular apartment loot. But I haven't been to Martridge that much. But I know if you get the annotated map, it turns that entire apartment building into a survivor home, and then you get, you're absolutely right, you can get crazy, like machetes, all the cool stuff, a bunch of guns. All right, I don't have anything to remove the barricade right now. So we can come back with a crowbar, or maybe, you know what? You stay right there. You open that window for me. Great job, zombie. I'm gonna let you keep banging away on the barricade. That is a perfect example of why I say don't barricade a house, especially pre-helicopter. The zombies will just, like, get glued to the barricades. They're like, their AI is like, you can kill this, you can break this. So the zombie's like, I will break it. I can do it, let me do it. If there's no barricade, then the zombie's just like, that's a normal window, I will walk away. I can't do anything with a normal window unless I see a player behind it or through it. A rude letter. Just had the chopper. You don't want to, I mean, you could watch a bunch of, read some books, watch some VHS tapes, or, you know, restart. I've restarted for sillier reasons than my character got an injury that'll take like 10 hours of gameplay or IRL time to heal. I used to always want to base at the Rosewood Gigamart, and if that back garage door got destroyed, I would just restart. Because there's no way to fix it without mods. Probably restarted more because a garage door got broken or a special window got broken that I couldn't replace than zombie damage. You can break my legs, but don't you dare break my windows. Sorry, too weak to have a water bottle in your inventory. Alright, just unlocking the doors. And I like to remove the glass. Sometimes I'll, like, open up all the windows, so that way I prevent zombies from smashing them. What up, girl? Sugar cubes, copper, saucepan, rotten cooked shrimp. No, the tortilla. Right, potatoes. Okay, I will take you in my effort to freeze and save all the food in Rosewood. Oh, wait, Claire, I couldn't stay awake for the remainder of your last Ark stream. Did you finish it? Hell no. Hell no. That's like the Ark mod from... I've only played a little bit of it. I don't even think I've technically finished chapter 1. I keep finding new and unique ways to end my life in that game. Or in that mod. But it's like a 60-hour video game. It's like a 60-hour video game. So whenever PZ's feeling stale to you, just download that mod and play a brand new video game with PZ aesthetics. Ooh, the bowl's rotted. The pot is stale. Interesting. Interesting environmental storytelling here. 3 bowls empty. 1 bowl still here. 1 spoon still here. Who did this? Who did this? Compared to the rat race, that is nothing. I mean, the rat race is you having fun in a sandbox. Which is, you're absolutely right, infinite. Infinite fun. I guess until you kill, like, all 2 million zombies in the entire world. And then, oh no. Nothing left to do. But, I mean, just someone making a mod that has 60 hours of gameplay in it is... Story gameplay, too. I guess that's what I'm trying to point out. Oh, I was getting nervous. You sounded close. Like, I couldn't finish putting my stuff in the back of my car. Also, your character broke his legs because you keep screwing up directions when running downstairs, and your character vaults over the railing. You shouldn't be vaulting by running on the 2nd floor. That should be disabled. I gotta turn my heater on. It's cold. There it is. There it is. Restarting instead of downloading a mod. Peak vanilla Zoa. I know. So many of my problems would be solved by the simplest of mods. But if I let mod makers solve all my problems, then I can't yell at Indie Stone, with such authenticity. I'm a deprived vanilla player. Help me, Indie Stone. Help me. You know, not everyone has internet access. I do. But not everyone. I'm giving a voice to them. Okay, claw hammer will help me get into that 1 building. Welding 3. Good, lots of good stuff in here. I'm not grabbing it just because it's not my priority right now. Maybe I'll grab a hook just in case I like run over a deer or something. But we'll get all the loot later. When I won't become incredibly cumbered from just holding it. Yeah, Indie Stone, what about the people who install Zomboid from floppy disk? From CD-ROM? I would buy... Oh my gosh. I'm salivating at the thought of it. Those 90s, like, cardboard boxes that you would buy, like, you'd buy PC video games in. They'd be a thick like cardboard box, like that big, kind of like square VHS tape size. They'd have like a little cardboard like cover that you could lift off and read more about the game. Came with a nice, beautiful, shiny paper pamphlet. Back in my day. God, I'm feeling like a grandma. Back in my day, games came in paper boxes. Beautiful paper boxes. Bring it back. They're bringing back vinyl because they realize that there are collectors who want to buy, who want the memorabilia. They want the art. They're the same reason why hardcover books still are here. When you're a collector, you want the nice, pretty thing. You're willing to pay a little more for the pretty thing. You never... Gosh, right. We have like all... Why do I have no peripheral vision? Alright, quick unbarricade it before she breaks the window. This will be much more dangerous when the window is broken. Alright, come on out. Come on out. Here, I'll try to help. With our powers combined, zombie, hold shift. If you're in a situation like this where you can't see anything, make sure you're holding shift. So if you sense a zombie creeping up behind you. I'm assuming this is just an issue. Don't touch me. Alright, what have you got on you? Small backpack, residence key. I don't really care about that. Okay, bread. Mouse traps. Start doing some trapping. Beer cans. I'm only grabbing like perishable foods or literature right now. Is what I'm prioritizing. Bloody Japanese wrestling death match. Barbed wire wrapped weapons. Ooh, nightstick. Okay, nothing in there. Lots of food in here. Again, just going to try to grab literature. Ooh. Sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. JS-2000 shotgun. Yoink. God damn, this is so heavy. I want all of this. I'll have to make a trip to the car. Which, these houses, once you get into them, you only have one way out, and this is a terrible way out for me. I can't even see anything. All right, there aren't any zombies hiding right over there. Great, thank you. Glass time, I guess. Do it. Stomp the glass. Yep, always hold shift. You don't think you've ever used a mousetrap in this game? They're not really... So mousetraps are useful. They used to be really kind of useful with... So you need level 1 in trapping to craft most of the traps. So this one is level 2 trapping, level 3 trapping, level 1 trapping to make this the snare trap, and level 3 tailoring to sew a strapless hide bra. But this The stick trap and the crate trap are the only two that you don't need, that you can make, that you don't need a level of trapping skill to make, but most of the time you're getting your trap knowledge from something like Hunter? No, not Hunter. Wilderness knowledge. Sorry, wilderness knowledge, which will teach you the recipe for the snare trap, but you can't make the snare trap because you don't have level 1 trapping. So that's like the very rare niche instance where finding a bunch of like mouse traps could be helpful for you. But you also don't get a ton of XP for catching mice. So honestly, I would just spend my time foraging. Trying to forage for a different trap. Spend your time getting to level 10 foraging so that you'll forage a trap. And you don't have to use mouse traps. I'm gonna unbarricade the front door. Wait! Oh my gosh. No, you haven't missed the core law set. You haven't missed it. I was double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything because the bot is not, it's not doing sub noises.
Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like
It's your first, which is right. I owe you, Shirley.
Pick a color.
Let me look. I think it's done. I could keep adding like a little more to our rat. But I think it's good. So, any color. You were waiting till you were here? Any color, because this will go up for the new mural. The rat is done. Dark yellow, red, dark green. Green, it's somewhere. Dark blue, dark pink. I will start the collection for the new mural. I have no idea what to do. Think of something. A hat. Any color. Dark pink, please. Mousetraps are great for putting in the middle of the road with a traffic cone on top of it. Oh my gosh.
Put
Do
your
you...
hands together, and I'll mark us
What
with a special
happens when that
sign.
happens?
It's a
Do
symbol
you
of our
like
friendship.
crash into the trap? Into the mouse trap? Because it has collision? Blue, please, for the 36 months. And you know what? You'll get a free one. You'll get a free one. Where is it? Let me make the sound. Chat wants you to wear a hat. It took several takes to get that chat. Chat, right. Shirley rocks. You been marked. All right, hat time. And you want blue. Blue. Man, what happened to my blue Sharpie? I should have a thick... Oh my gosh, camera. I should have a thick blue one in this color. What have you done with it, cat? Must have been knocked to the floor, hiding. Well, I'll search under the couch later. Give me more, but with less feeling. The car is toast. I will say that's one of the things why I am a snare trap supremacist in Project Zomboid. I say this and then IndieStone will probably fix this. I don't even know if it's intentional. The snare traps have no collision. All the box traps have collision. The rat trap, as Slater is pointing out, has collision. Snare traps, you can walk right through them. Oh. I can walk over it now. Do I need bait? Do I need to add bait? Or just cars can't drive over it? This is my shitty Spiffo van, so we'll test. Hat? Chat needs you to wear a hat. Cool. So is it when you bait them? Or maybe when they've trapped something? Alright. How was I doing this? Like a square. That's right. Because I think hot glue and potentially even sewing will be required to hold to affix our diamonds. All right, Corliss. 3 years. You're going on the 3-year hat. And enjoy it. This next 30 minutes of hat wearing are on me. Sorry, I see this hat and every time I'm like, damn, that's a big hat. Thank you so much, Corliss. You've been with me for 3 years. I really hope you've enjoyed it here. I know I've enjoyed having you. And hopefully, we'll keep it going. 12-month notice if you got a 4-year reward. I don't know if I am that creative. Creativity is a well and it's running dry. I don't know. I have saved, though. I'll say this. I have saved every star. So eventually, I might be able to... Sorry, Fidel. Sorry. I love you. Sorry. But I might be able to make you, like, a custom collage art. Out of the stars. So, that'll be fun. We'll think of something.
Little pig, little pig.
Zenin Live, thank you for the follow. Post-its on the cat, dude. Post-its on the cat would last like a second before the cat like removes it and then starts biting it. Alright, I didn't kill this one. So there's like a zombie already here. This is I was ransacking this place and then I got too encumbered. So sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. That's where we left off. Cereal. Okay, let me point this out. Look at this. Minus 40 hunger. 2,360 calories. That's almost like that. This could be the difference between maintaining your weight and losing weight. And it only weighs 0.2. So this will fit in a fanny pack. It'll fit in your webbing. This is your emergency food. Keep cereal on you at all times. That'll save you if you're stuck somewhere. Ooh, you want to learn how to make a shiv? Oh, I can't research this? All right. Golf club. Oh, wait, don't. Even something like this could have good shit. Agriculture 4. Magazine tool use of early man. Mechanics 2. Forge a frying pan. Okay, and then the magical woodland is not, oh my god, look at all this. It's not, a skill VHS tape, so I'm going to ignore it for now. Eventually we'll come through all these houses and I'll completely like take every single piece of loot out of them. But not yet. A fellow that belongs in a gnome. How can you see? I can't see. I can't see. The hat does impact gameplay. I think when I get more hats, I'll let you choose what hat comes out. With the command, it'll like prompt you to write a hat down. And that way, next time I'm fighting for my life in the darkness, you can request the sunglasses. The sunglasses and this hat are so far the most difficult to play in. The sunglasses at night, I can't see anything in Project Zomboid. Okay, brochures are kind of cool. So, ooh, this is actually an insane brochure to find. Very helpful. So this is the Grand Ohio Mall. And this will actually, it's a little bit of a map, right? It's telling you what stores have what, which could help prioritize like your loot runs. So that's honestly very helpful. And then you can click down here and it'll pull up the map. Oh God, I forget. I need to disable that setting. It'll pull up the big map. I have nothing. I'm like, where are we? Where's our town? Where's our tiniest sliver of light? And then you have the Ohio Mall now. And now you have a little brochure map to it. So brochures are useful. They're kind of... This is Indie Stone's take on a quest. Like, a lot of people are like, I don't know what to do in Project Zomboid. Like, I've set up survival. Like, I have a garden going or I have food going and I don't have to risk my life anymore. They're like, I don't have anything to do in Project Zomboid. That's what these little brochures are trying to do for you. They're kind of like a point of interest quest. Like in Fallout 4 or other adventure games, you'll be like, oh, you'll hear something, a little bit of radio chatter. Or maybe you'll actually read a document. And then the document will give a little quest for you to go explore Sunset Hills or whatever. Go explore this point of interest. And that's in Project Zomboid has that. They have little mini quests for you. They're just presented to you as regular gameplay though. So I think they fly over people's heads a lot of the time. But this is a useful thing. Only interesting places really have brochures. So they are worth checking out and even using those to help direct where you want to go in your own gameplay. All right, emergency first aid. That is another thing. If you are in the if you're playing Build 42, there are new VHS tapes. So maybe you could raid a VHS store and find some first aid VHS tapes to watch while your leg's broken. I think there's also a home VHS tape that levels first aid. Whoosh. They're like a poor man's annotated map. It keeps it fresh. Yes. Yeah. And then the annotated maps too. That's another. All right. I'm not going to go to the basement yet. We're not going to trigger those zombies. Hello? Oh. Making it dark. Melee weapon plan. Sure. Can reinforced. Right. Unsold stories. Nothing in the bedroom. Baseball bat with nails. Blacksmithing 4. Butterfly knife. More schematics. Okay. Here's another thing I want to point out. As far as I know, this is still not working in the game. So see how sneakers, it has run speed modifier in green? That means it should help you run faster. And see how my work boots have run speed modifier in red? This should mean that my work boots are causing me to move more slowly. For footwear, this is not accurate. They're not working right now. The bonuses or the detriments. So feel free to run around in your boots with no penalty. All right, there's food in here, but it is all fresh food. Or not fresh food. It's all stable food, so I don't need to grab it. Over here, nothing of value for me, really. We have one room left to check, and then the basement. All right. I'm going to unload you and let you rest up. Food in the toilet? So, in a house, a cupboard is a cupboard. It doesn't matter if the cupboard's in the bathroom or the cupboard's in the kitchen. A cupboard is a cupboard. So that's why that's why check the bathrooms, because the game is like, this is a cupboard. This brown counter is the same as this brown counter. All right, flashlight out. All right. Have we triggered zombies in the basement? No. Oh, now we have. Now we have. Uh-oh. Hate basements with a door like that. All right, run in. Okay, we're good. Antique ovens are cool. If power goes out, I love an antique oven. An antique oven, it won't start, or what do they call it now too? They don't call it an antique oven anymore. An old stove. This will work as like a fireplace, so it'll add a little bit of warmth and a radius around it. And it'll never catch fire. At least I've never had it catch fire on me. So safer than a normal oven, but you do have to manually start a fire every time. So a little less convenient. And you have to supply it with Book the Cure. All right, there wasn't anything special in this basement. I guess the basement doesn't get the... It doesn't get the survivor house bonus applied to it, because there was nothing special about that basement. I wonder if it would get... And basements are randomized. So if you come to this house, it may not have a basement when you play it, or it might be a completely different basement. TV. I'm supposed to be stealing a TV. I think this place had a giant TV. So it doesn't make another 12 years? No, it won't. It won't take 12 years to add NPCs. And the NPC technology that mods are using, like, from what I understand, that's based on indie stones, like old NPC technology, before they, like, redid everything. Before they were like, but what if we rebuilt Project Zomboid from the ground up and it was bigger and better than before? What if the game wasn't just one city and it was multiple cities? Maybe even the entirety of the state eventually. Still haven't found Carpentry 1, which is honestly the book what I want to start working on. So you need Carpentry 10 to be able to pick up furniture without the chance of breaking it. And I kind of like to get all the way up to Carpentry 10 before I start decorating, because I don't want to be breaking all the pretty furniture. All the food. Oh, well, no wonder that they had stale soup uncooked out on the table. No wonder everyone got sick and died. What was the first city in the game? Muldra. That's why the best city in the game is Muldra. Oh, okay. I'm running out of fridge space. If you're... Okay, my automated emergency broadcast system... is like 101.6. I'm a god. I remembered it. Did I hear a zombie outside? Have some water. All right, I definitely heard a zombie. Oh. I'm surprised she wasn't banging on the door. Did you not hear the radio? Adding NPCs is not is not that hard, but it's just the counterproductive to add them before finished building the components and systems they will be using. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, I don't want NPCs unless NPCs will garden, aka water my crops, and pick up animal poop. If NPCs don't do that, I don't want to play with NPCs. Get the fuck out of my game. Do my chores for me or be gone. I'm not taking care of useless mouths to feed who are constantly going to be complaining and ruining everything. All right. Have a good night's sleep. Tomorrow you can eat. Yep, wanted to go to bed before muscle strain hit us and we can't sleep anymore because owie, it's too much pain. Right, you still woke up way too early. Here, do we have some ice cream you can eat? Yeah, help dispose. I don't even know if I want to help them to help dispose of bodies. Maybe they can get like water crops. Really just water the crops. Collect the chicken eggs. Pick up animal poop. Excuse me, sir. No coming inside. Prepare pie dough, a stale strawberry, a rotten egg poached. Oh my gosh. See? Okay, I'm collecting all of these. I am going to collect all of these different egg things that they've made that we can't make yet. Oh my god, and I haven't unlocked that door either. You can make omelets and you can add cheese to the omelets, but there are a variety of eggs cooked in different styles that you can't make currently. And I feel like eventually for every level of cooking or maybe every other level of cooking, you should learn like a new way to cook eggs, getting fancier and fancier all the way up to like cooking level 10 where you're making the super fancy hollandaise egg. The one that Gordon Ramsay screams about when people make during the cooking shows. Good times. Imagine NPCs sticking items in all kinds of random bases. Like, exactly. After living with Emma very briefly, I'm like, ugh. An NPC who doesn't do anything, who doesn't help in any way, who gets in the way, who's eating my food, who, when trying to be helpful and cook food, cooked 4 2-ingredient salads and then didn't eat any of them and just left them there. When yeah, will probably run immediately head first into any type of danger they see. No. Make them useful. Because I know Indie Stone's not going to make them immortal. I just kind of want to mark some of the places we've just had a very cursory. Okay. Options. Where is the map option where it automatically pauses? If you aren't used to pausing your game immediately upon opening your map, you should not mess with it. But if you're like me and have been manually pausing on the map screen for years and you have a strong muscle memory, I can't keep unpausing it every time I open my map. It's under accessibility. Gracias. All right. Pause game when viewing the map. is going to kind of just circle places I've been to. Oh, do I not have crayons yet? Okay. I've been here. That's Pizza World. That's Spiffos. That's the diner. Been there. That's Gigamart. Been there. That's the bank. I don't think I've been in the bank. I've been here. I think I've been here. Maybe I'll check these apartments. We were here, here, and here. So I have, this is an empty house. One more house really over here to check. And then I need something to break into the garages with. And we've checked out the police station. So we have City Hall, fire station, all of suburbia over here to check, and a few things over here. Let's finish off this section and maybe these apartment buildings. Then we'll work on that little area of suburbia next. You're so in so much pain. All right, can I help you? Can I fix you? Where do I want to keep my weapons? I think I want to keep my weapons down here. I always like the idea of turning these little convenience store areas into like just imagining like a smorgasbord of weapons. Like that's what Apocalypse Candy is. Just a bunch of spiked baseball bats hanging out everywhere. So I think that's what I'll turn this room into. A little bit of a weapon room. And then downstairs, maybe crafting area. And then extra storage, I don't know. Thematic rooms. You need food. Can I feed you ice cream? Are you better? Are you better? You love the bowling alley in Rosewood? Wanted to do a base there? I mean, aren't there apartments above the bowling alley? I feel like you could incorporate that spot into like a fancy base. Yeah, the bowling alley is in Book Naked, or this strip. So, only downside, no rooftop access. I'm so glad. I'm so glad Indie Stone gave rooftop access. One of the first places, before I became a Moldrarian, I did spawn in Rosewood. And my first attempts, like my first big interest in PZ, I was living in this apartment building and I was trying desperately to get roof access because I wanted to build a rooftop garden back. This was back in build 40. I remember I had watched like a nurse video where TVs were currently indestructible and I like barricaded my entrance with 2 TVs and I felt so safe. My indestructible TVs. You'll never touch me. Alright. Muscle strain will fall off eventually. How much ammo do you have? 27 rounds left. Okay. Pet the nurse. Yes. The queen of PZ. All hail, nurse. Ew, I have more shit in here. Oh, my fancy TV. Gonna keep the shotgun with me in case I need it. Break in case of emergency. You unpausing your map too? Kind of funny. Been trying to retrain yourself. I'll just have it. I do like, sometimes I'll open my map and I don't pause it, like intentionally. So this is what I know. I'll stick with it. But I do think it's good that they made that the default. For new players, making it easier for new players to get in the game without having to like learn hotkeys immediately. Like, oh, I have to pause when I pull up the map. I feel like it would be like either disable pausing at all when the map is on screen, if you're choosing to make it like a difficult gameplay feature, or just don't worry about it. Let people be able to pause when they look at the map. You know, yeah, I just disabled the setting. I'm too used to it. It's bad. It's gonna get me killed, is honestly what's going to happen. I'm gonna pull up my map, and then it would pause, and then I'd press F, and it'd be like la-di-da, and then I'm gonna get bit off screen by a zombie. So I have to change it. Okay, pain, go away. Okay, it is. It is. It's going away. It's not red anymore. I guess. What level's your cooking? Are you cooking 3 yet? All right, we can watch one more episode of cooking. I'm gonna move my TV in here because I like having the TV in the kitchen because then I can like cook food and watch TV at the same time. And then we'll turn this into like our little reading nook. And then there's a bookcase I think I want to get to try to place here. So excited. And then this will be our window to our garden. Although this is flat. If I get a sledge, I could make a little roof over, a little garden over here, actually. Maybe I'll do that. And maybe I'll try to incorporate, this is a bathroom. So maybe I'll try to incorporate that building as well. It's a hat. Nice hat. This is the 3-year hat. 3-year subscriber hat. Hopefully we'll create a beautiful tapestry one of these days. One of these years, not one of these days. This is a milestone that is counted in years. Decades, maybe. But we've got our 2. We got Hatsi. And today's special honoree, Corlos. It's your 3-year birthday. Factory farming. Wait, I'm not on the right channel. Like, what? Factory farming? I'm supposed to be learning about cooking. It'll be filled up? No. So the plan is get one band going, like one full circle, and then hot glue them down, and then also try to stitch the, like, hot glue into the hat. Oh. Go, Mango, go! On the 100 stream streak. Welcome to triple digits. That's a lot of streams. Your 3-year birthday? You're supposed to be 13 to use Twitch, I know. Honestly, they should bump that number up. What distinguishes hot glue from regular glue besides the temperature of it? I'm not an expert, but, and I know you're probably making a joke about temperature, but let's use autism to remove any humor from the joke. Tried and true Milquetoast Claire joke technique. I think it's because at room temperature, hot glue is solid, whereas like other glue would remain liquid at room temperature. But I don't know. I'm not a glue expert. Consult your local horse doctor. But that would be my guess. That would be my non-glue expert guess about what distinguishes hot glue from other types of glue. Are you still hungry? I guess you do have hearty appetite. I did give that to you. I did give you the trait that makes you always hungry. Hot glue is just meltable plastic. It's not regular glue. I don't know. I feel like it's glue. Like, I'm talking about, when I think of hot glue, I think of like the glue sticks that you put into that special gun. The special glue gun that you plug into the wall that gets really warm and it slowly melts the glue, and then you squeeze the trigger and a controlled amount of glue comes out. And you accidentally burn yourself and you're like, shit, 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 and you're trying to rip the glue off, but it's just coming out into strings. I want a melee weapon on my belt. Can you afford that? Yes. Oh, maybe I haven't checked this house. Front door is locked. You think it's a millennial thing? Hot glue? We were forced to use so much hot glue as a child. Bowl of rotten soup. Did you manage to fuck up using a glue gun? Yes, it's so easy. Sounding like a person who's never used a glue gun before. Have you not artsed and crafts? Have you not arted and crafted? You always get a little bit of glue stuck on you. Global warrior? That might be an old VHS, but it doesn't look familiar to me, so I'm going to check to see if it's one of the new VHS tapes. I keep doing like chin up so I can look at the screen. So if you're wondering why I'm moving my head weird, that's why. Ooh, clip-on bow tie. Oh, it doesn't. You can't see it. The hat's kind of crazy. You could be on this hat. All you have to do is subscribe to me for 3 years. And you will join the ranks of honor upon the hat. Bottle making at home? I'll try doing some canned food, hopefully in this playthrough. Hopefully we'll get around to the time where stock certificate. Yes, I'll come back for those. I'll be the proud owner of everything. All right. All right. Looks like, yes, everything upstairs has been checked. Hot glue and those purple glue sticks that didn't glue at all. A thermoplastic or thermo-softening plastic is any plastic polymer material that becomes pliable and moldable at a certain elevated temperature and solidifies upon cooling. It's this stuff. I used epoxy to put together a display broadsword. Your little sister bought once and it got messy. I'm not crafty at all. I remember like in 3rd grade, they had us doing... Okay, that is for sure a dog noise. That is not a coyote. That is a barking dog. Indy Stone. I know you got those dogs and cats. You're adding ambient dog and cat sounds. See you. Coyote pretending to be a dog. Ooh, fire car? See a key. Unlocked. Invitation letter. No key inside. Vehicle key. Chevalier dart. It's this car. Darts are one of my favorite cars for, like, I feel like I love driving a dart. I feel like the dart handles the best. Didn't they have dogs when Build 42 released? No, no dogs. Only farm animals. All right. Megaphone. Why is there a beer can? You know what? I won't judge. Have one for the road. Have one for the road. Fire/rescue. It'll be great. I know you aren't into mods, but the modded vehicles are so good. Yeah, of course they are. Take your free, easy, handy cat. Your free buff modded cars. You wouldn't lose control and crash into a clip of light pole and flip your car and die. You have to have these shitty paper thin cars that will crash and crumple and flip at... Oh, you drove over a mousetrap. Too bad you'll die now. But no, modded cars are definitely one of the places where I get tempted. Although Indy Stone's been trying to add some cool cars. But the modded cars can even have animated opening doors. When are we going to get that? Ooh. 9? I'm using revolver. All right. I got distracted. I'm not supposed to be looting cars right now. I'm supposed to be looting houses. And then let's quick catch the radio report because it could be helicopter day. You just added military cars because a whole U.S. county... I just added military cars because a whole U.S. county with not one single military vehicle is unrealistic. No. No, that is very realistic. We do not have a bunch of military vehicles in counties. But specifically for the Kentucky that's displayed here in Project Zomboid, I would agree. There should be some military vehicles that civilians at this point have had access to. But in general, in real life America, you will, unless you're near a military base, it'll be very rare that you see military vehicles, like even a Humvee or anything like that on our roads. I feel like I am a bit of an expert. I grew up on military bases my whole life. Been around military people and personnel my whole life. Lived in some of the counties where it is typical to see military vehicles, but I've also lived in places like Michigan. I live in Michigan right now. There's a bank called Navy Federal that a lot of military personnel use. There isn't even a single military or Navy Federal bank in the state of Michigan. So in a state like Michigan, it would be very, very odd to see military vehicles driving around. I don't think I've seen a military vehicle since I've moved to Michigan. Live next to Camp Pendleton? Yeah, if you're near a base in America, you'll see military vehicles, but not typically. There aren't an insane amount of bases in America. You live 15 miles from a military base and still never see them on the road? Yeah, very, like, for training, they'll bring them out sometimes. But yeah, it's not that common. But sorry, all this to say, I agree, in this video game, we should have military cars. I'm just trying to let you know, we're not a military city state yet. Not quite. I know. Yet. I know. Timestamp this video. It's this time. It's this year. It's this date. Ooh, fresh frozen pizza. Delicious. Delicious. Rubber gloves. What else we got? Carpentry 1. The hunt for Carpentry 1. Scarlet Oak Distillery. This is all the way in LV, aren't you? Lovely artwork. Bourbon Way, Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah. There's a bunch of big, like, industrial factories on this side, near the river. Not a bad place to kind of creep in. There are lots of fences here on this western side of LV. All right, and I have the fire axe. Ooh. All right, I will leave that for now. Nice hat. It's the best hat. The I can't see anything hat. Stock certificate. Skit. Skit? Oh. It's definitely a play on, like, Scott. Okay. I was like, Skit? What are these? What are these names? Hatbox. Hatbox. Okay, you're coming with me. I love, okay, Andy Stone, I love you. I've wanted things like hat boxes for so long, but you made them too realistic. The hat box is too realistic. It only has like 2 capacity. Make it at least 10. Make it 10 and then I can stuff 10 hats in it. But I can basically, it's too real. I can stick 1 hat in my hat box. Big biceps. October 1977? What is this vintage read? What is your vintage big bicep read? Alright, no containers in there, and I checked. Oh, Mass Gen Fac? God. The Art of War? C, pressing the C key centers the camera on your character. When you have the map screen up. There's something called the Detroit Arsenal, but it only has 250 military personnel. Well, get them Navy Federal Bank, because I thought I would be set up when I moved here with that bank, and I was like, fuck. The closest one's in Ohio? There isn't an entire this bank in all of the state? Indystone, you're missing a back door on this house, I just realized. Also, windows. You missed windows. You forgot to put windows and doors in the rest of this house. No, it's a for sale house, so it's fine that there are no... I mean, normally in America, you don't take the entire kitchen when you move, but even that, I'll say that's fine. But you don't take the back door and then plaster over the empty hole where the back door to your paved patio. And most of the time you have windows facing not just the front of the house. Look, someone was in a rush. They needed to get a house down. They were like, you know what? Just slap a for sale sign out front. I don't need to decorate it. We're good. You have found a grocery store in a house that recently had no door at all? What house? I think I know what grocery store you're talking about. And honestly, they should never, ever change it. This is a Muldra Classic. Greens Grocery. These doors are fake. They're not real. They've never been real. They're just different windows. So there's no, like, door. Even after they updated Muldra, there's still no door into this building. I guess the back door. You gotta go through the back door. But the front is a lie. Makes you sad that it doesn't have real doors. For me, it's like an Easter egg that they keep not patching it. But I don't know about the house. I don't know about a house that doesn't have a door, a front door. But that grocery store has been, I don't know, maybe since the dawn of the game. Oh, look, a generator. I just realized how encumbered you were. Here, have a thirst quenching creamsicle. You'll rewrite it in your mind. Just that one. Just that one. For a decade, that building hasn't had a functional door. Oh, and if you're wondering why I've had such a chill time, like there aren't really any zombies out here, you can kind of see it down there. I was firing guns. Like day one, we did a bunch of zombie killing. I just brought my guns out. And now we've had a pretty chill time. So veteran, rush the police station, get a bunch of guns. You'll have an easy time. I have not bound a hotkey for sitting on the ground yet. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want to accidentally press, like, I don't want to accidentally press that and die from it. So I'm going to kind of wait until other people experiment with it and see if it gets them killed a lot. Especially with how often my cats just like flop on my keyboard. I'm getting, it happened earlier. I think backspace. Yeah, backspace I bound to drop what's in my hands. And then just the other day, my cat flopped on the keyboard and tapped backspace and I dropped what my character was holding. And I didn't even, since I didn't press it, I didn't realize. So I should probably remove that because that's going to get me killed. My cat is going to backspace, make me drop my weapon. And then I'll go fight a zombie and I won't know and I'll die. And if I'm worried the same thing will happen if I bind a hotkey for sitting on the ground. I'll be like in the middle of fighting zombies and then my cat will be like, you're sitting on the ground now. You're not moving. We have begun the animation for you to sit and now you're dead. All right, none of these garages have windows, so you just gotta break them down. I try to stand back as far as I can. Oh, also you should just sit because you're exhausted. Before we pop this garage and a zombie comes out. Now, since there are no windows, you can't guarantee that there are no zombies in here. So the pushing the door technique, the whispering and shouting to try to trigger a zombie in there is not going to work because we can't spawn zombies into windowless buildings until we see inside of them. So it's always dangerous. Right there, as soon as it breaks and I see inside for the first time is when I can spawn in zombies. So just be prepared to have like 5 zombies suddenly appear in front of you. Just got to back up. Get ready to run. All right. Here we have, oh, I need crayons. I have a red Jenny here. I'm just going to mark that. And then I have 3 more garages I'm trying to get into. Wait, I'm still wearing a hat. Chat. All right. I'll get a hat. I'll get another hat. after this commercial break. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to try to remember to run ads when I get up. So I'll be back. If you don't have to listen to ads and you're over here on YouTube, I'm going to play you some tunes. If not, I'll be back in just a little bit. All right. I'm back. Oh, YouTube does a thing where it plays the very last song in your playlist. And it's like, the playlist is over. But I'm like, you didn't play all the songs in the playlist. But they're like, no, you played the very last song in your randomized playlist. It's the one at the bottom. We won't play any of the other songs in the playlist anymore. Fine. Fine, YouTube. Be like that. All right, I have a hat for you. I have a new hat. A warmer hat, because it is getting cold. It's May. It's the middle of May. Why is it still so cold? Okay, we are popping the rest of the garages. A Cyclops, a Triclops. Red shoes. Okay, nothing. Any advice for learning the crafting system in Build 42? You would like to do a wilderness run, but the crafting is so overwhelming. I mean, advice? Make sure you build your character in character creation. That's probably one of them. Like, you need to build them to be a survivalist warrior. So definitely get them traits like outdoorsy. Wilderness knowledge is huge. Wilderness knowledge is going, like, if you're doing an outdoor, like if you're doing a wilderness playthrough, like you don't have to take wilderness knowledge, but you're going to be having a completely different experience if you take wilderness knowledge. That's going to give you some of those early crafting recipes that'll be super helpful for entering a self-sustaining in wilderness. I have some playthroughs where I do off the map. I don't fully go into it. You're going to have to do a lot of foraging. You're going to have to do a lot of foraging, but if you're doing like true wilderness, because you need like 3 nails to start blacksmithing. But Ratanaru has a really good video going from like nothing to blacksmithing. And I have some wilderness playthroughs. Let me... There you go. I did some wilderness playthroughs where I spawned completely off the map. Sounds similar to what you're trying to do. And we did everything from scratch. I either looted it or I killed a zombie and I got it. And by looting it, I mean foraging it. So I either foraged it or I killed a zombie to get it. I didn't loot a single container, nothing like that. So... that's one of my favorite ways to play PZ. Just give me nothing and let me grind. Ratanaru! Oh my gosh. We're all rats. I feel like you get very, like, we're all hoarders. Rats are hoarders. We're all rats and peasy. Making a little rat nest, scurrying around. Gosh, another generator. Red generators are okay. They're kind of middle. They're above average. They're the second from the top as from being like the best generator. Gold is best. Red is next. Blue is third, but blue is the lightest weight generator, so that can be very, can find its own niche usefulness and just driving around. That can be your keep this generator in the back of my car so that when I go to explore a building when the power's out, I have a generator ready to go. Unlock the trunk. And there was nothing. Also, you need to find water, like lake or river, because rain is pretty inconsistent and you need clay. Having river is nice. You don't necessarily have to have access to water anymore. You can hydrate really well if you have wilderness knowledge and you can forage. You can hydrate from berries and mushrooms, and then as you level up, you can hydrate from like other crops that you forage. When it becomes wintertime, things get dangerous, but you can make an amphora out of 10 pieces of clay and a wooden trowel. It requires no pottery knowledge, no pottery skill, no special crafting. It just the wooden trowel and clay, 10 clay, which is so easy to get. I mean, you might get really unlucky and not get 10 clay, but most of the time I can get 10 clay day one. And you can make a wooden trowel from any old branch and carve it up. And then you remove the lid from the amphora, and now you have a rain collector. Honestly, better than a regular rain collector. You can't move a rain collector once it has water in it, but you can close and move an amphora with the water in it. Whenever Claire bangs on a garage door with an axe, you think a new follower. Little pigs, little pigs. Let me in. Oh, you're right. Wilderness is now bushcraft. Sorry. It's not my fault. It was wilderness knowledge for a year, and then they changed it. This is why you'll never... Project Zomboid's like a constant learning experience. You'll never be done learning because you'll learn something and then they'll change it and then you're wrong. You're right. It's bushcraft. Bushcraft is the new name for wilderness knowledge. Tweezers. Do we have tweezers? Just in case. Yeah, take advantage of the amphoras while they're still goated. Yes, they will probably not be so easy to craft. This easy to craft forever. I mean, they require no pottery skill. Like, at the very least, they could make them require pottery 1. I don't think that's like a huge ask. I love lamb. Bail bonds. You guys have guns here? Your bail bond place? How do you even get clay? You get clay by foraging. You can also get clay, so clay will spawn around bodies of water. And it'll be this kind of dark, hardened, reddish brown tile. It even makes a different noise when you walk over it. And if you have a sack and some type of shovel, you can scoop clay into a sack. So that's one way to get it. But you can also get it just by foraging. Foraging gods, do you love me today? Will you spawn some clay for me right now? Well, you can also find clay by foraging stones. And just by, I mean, it's in the forage table everywhere, but if you're desperately looking specifically for clay, search under the stones search focus. And roads, I've always found roads to be pretty good for clay. Last tip, think like this. Go through the ages of development. Start as hunter-gatherers. So gathering food, resources, and start setting way to make sure your start setting ways to make sure your food can last. You're going to need a way to build up water and food, then bed, then farming. I would go bed first. If you're doing a wilderness run, I would focus on crafting a bench. Log bench, you need an axe, which you can make the crude stone axe. If you take the right traits, you'll be able to craft this right away. And then you just need a log, branches, and rags, and then you can make a bench. This is not going to be a good bed, but it will allow you to sleep. Otherwise, you can't sleep in small chairs anymore. And if you can't sleep, then you have to wait until your character is ridiculously tired. Which won't, like, if it's your first day, your character won't get ridiculously tired until, like, the next morning. And then you end up sleeping the day away. No guns. No guns. Here, you can eat some ice cream. So Claire, whenever I train sneaking, it also trains Lightfoot. So how is Lightfoot trained? It's the same way. So sneaking and Lightfooted should honestly be rolled into the, like, we don't need a, I don't think we need a Lightfooted skill. It's one of those things that definitely needs another pass. So light-footed decreases the noise of your footsteps, whether running, walking, or crouching. So just in general, you will get quieter. The higher you're light-footed, the quieter your footstep sounds are. not a huge advantage. Some might even argue a disadvantage because it leads you into situations where you, the player, think, oh, I'm making noise, I'm walking around, I'm running around. Like, if there was a zombie in here, surely the zombie would have heard me. It can lead to situations like that where you think, if there was a zombie, it would have heard and responded to me. But no, wait, you were super high-level, light-footed. The zombie didn't hear you. Even if you were running and doing all kinds of things. Nope, the zombie didn't hear you. So it could be a negative. Sometimes these can work against you. Same thing with high levels of nimble. Nimble is really good. Level 5 is like the sweet spot. And then you start to get really fast. And you can accidentally walk too quickly in nimble stance. And you can walk right into a zombie's attack. Light-footed and sneaking get leveled up the same way when there are zombies nearby and when you're, like, they don't perceive you. I don't think you have to be crouched to level up light-footed, but, like, sneaking, you have to be sneaking to level up sneaking. But you get more light-footed when you're sneaking. Oh, and sneaking is a lie. It says it decreases the distance at which zombies spot you. No, it doesn't. Level 0 sneaking and level 10 sneaking, zombies will still spot you at the same distance. Your sneak skill has nothing to do with that. What it does help is it quiets the sounds of your footsteps only when you're crouching. So see why I say light-footed and sneaking should just be one skill? Sneaking doesn't do what it says it does, and it is basically just a shittier version of light-footed, because light-footed applies when you're crouching and when you're not crouching. What's the best way to level up carpentry? Ma'am? Ma'am? You hurt my foot. You hurt my foot. What was that breaking glass sound? Is that somebody else? Oh no, my poor toe. My poor toe. You scratched me through my 100% protection shoes. Sir, are you inside or outside? What's going on now? Sir, what are you zombies doing? Nice, no holes in that iron rodent's leather vest. Let's put that on. Oh, it goes underneath our poncho? We got a bikini? Beer can. I like your boots. Wait, do my boots have a hole in them? They do now. I'll swap boots. There, you put a hole in my boot. Wait, you don't have anything. Got it. Oh, leather pants. I'll take those. It's still too hot to wear clothing. That's why we're not wearing any. Character keeps losing weight. How do you gain weight faster? You've already been eating chicken, fish, etc., but you're still losing weight. Okay, so the only good meat for gaining weight is fish. And you need to eat, like, depending on the size of the fish, it may not be enough calories for you. So high calorie fish. And then like Meyer is saying, fats. So if you have access to ice cream's really good. If you don't have access to ice cream, milk currently doesn't perish in Project Zomboid. You need 5 liters of milk to churn it into butter. Butter, 3,200 calories. You should take Nutritionist. Nutritionist, if you're new to PZ, Nutritionist has been buffed. It's only 2 points now. This was going to be so helpful to kind of teach you about Project Zomboid. So this beef patty is 612 calories. You would have to eat like 5 beef patties a day to maintain your weight in Project Zomboid. You're trying to hit around 3,000 calories. You need fat and protein to get your double up arrows. Mainly just fat, I think, honestly. I don't know if you need protein, but you need fat to hit double up arrows. That means you can gain 2 units of weight. So you want to look for that. As long as you have 2 double up arrows when your character goes to sleep, you'll most likely gain 2 units of weight the next day. But you gotta look for these arrows. If you have arrows that are pointing down in your info, that means you're going to lose weight. If you have no arrows, that means you're going to maintain your weight at whatever number it is. And if you have up arrows, it means you're most likely going to gain weight. So make sure you have up arrows. And then beans, all types of dried beans, pasta, fish specifically, rabbit meat specifically are good calories. Not rabbits that you ran over with your car. The meat gets mangled. And then like ice cream, butter. I mean, fatty foods like, do I have chips? Can I show you how many calories are in chips? No, I can't. A pizza? Dude, if you have a pizza, 5,940 calories right there. Compare that to a sausage, only 180 calories. So you would have to eat 20 sausages in a single day to gain weight. Season your stew with lard, yeah. If you have oil, you can season your salads with oil. But take Nutritionist. It's been dropped to 2 points now. And it'll give you a lot of information about the food, and it also increases your foraging range. So it adds extra buffs that aren't just information that you could Google, because that's the other thing. You could Google all the Nutritionist information. So it is kind of, even at 2 points, it's still expensive. Oh, here's a bag of chips. So a bag of chips, 720. Canned food is terrible calories. Canned food is some of the like lowest calorie food. And then I think a lot of people like hoard canned food thinking it'll be good when it's not. Who's keeping their lunchbox in the toilet? Cereal. Cereal's another great thing to eat. 1 box of cereal, 2,360 calories. Some of the nutritional information you'll be able to see because the item has like a wrapper and your character is reading the wrapper. But like more ingredient style food, I don't think I have any of that on me. These would all probably tell you. Maybe not the muffin. There's no wrapper on that muffin. Let me in. So many cocktails. Have they made a mod yet that makes the cocktail umbrella model bigger so we can have these like cute, colorful umbrellas? I've got a very simple mod for you. Just increase the size of the cocktail umbrellas by like 500% and you have the colorful umbrella mod. All right, just looking for fresh stuff. We can get all the alcohol later. When we complete Operation Take Total Control of... duffel bag? With, we got some stuff in there. Box of shotgun shell. Oh, I love this. We got 2 sawed-off shotguns, a short bat, box of shells. Excellent. Excellent. And just a little scratch. You know, I wonder if I have to be worried about the scratch. Because that definitely was from the zombie knocking us over. I wonder if the scratch might kill me. Like, I don't know if we got that from falling. I think we got that when the zombie lunged and scratched our foot. So, technically, scratches do have a 7% chance killing us. Man, I'm not fighting you in that tiny ass little hallway. That is like a death sentence. I want freedom of movement. Don't ever trap yourself in a one-tile walk space. Alright, there's definitely another zombie. I don't know if it's here, but I hear the faint sound of scratching. They did increase the noise, like those noises, so maybe it's not in this building, but I'm going to wait until she's fully rested to seek out another fight. Narrow hallways like that always scare you? You should be scared. You're at a tactical disadvantage. You're putting yourself in like a choke tube with very few options to get out of danger. 4 months, 20 days. Blaze it. Right, you're arrested. If you have illiterate, would you see the nutrition value from the wrapper? You will not. Good. You will not. That is another negative. But if you have nutritionist, you'll just know all the information. You also can only see... You are reading the nutritional information, so if you don't have light, you also can't see the nutritional information. Got little bits of black rug up here. You want to collect that for your base. All right, and then always use your brain. I was thinking, oh, I really don't want to open that door, and I'm looking around at the environment, and you know what? I don't have to open that door. We can use our brain and find a different way. Oh, do I want black stockings? Yes. All right. We searched the bar. Go to limp across the street to knock out a zombie that's been the whole day banging on a door. I know. I don't know if I love that the zombie noises are so much louder than they used to be. It's kind of annoying. As a player, it's kind of annoying. I'm like, I don't want to hear thumps constantly. Nothing in here. Always our choke tubes. They're all tubes. All right, did all the garages, did this. All right, I want to check the apartments up there. Oh, I should drop off my food. Still no carpentry one. Kind of what I've been hoping to find and see. I need to start my carpentry journey so I can pick up furniture. And we can base build. We gotta do it fast before the next update hits and I have to restart. And you go to loot from the gated community? I mean, nothing crazy. There are 2 generators there that I can grab if I need them. Although, we are still in our first week. I got a couple books, decent food. Got a hat box. Oh, wait. I think I need to bring a freezer here. I think I'm running out of freezers. What up, Pochi? Always wonder what's your favorite vanilla vehicle in PZ? Okay, I haven't driven all of them. Like, there's a Jeep vehicle, like a Jeep-looking vehicle that is kind of rare. I don't ever really see it parked places. I only ever really see it in the tire change event. So I've never driven that car. So it might be amazing, but currently my favorite car to drive is a Dart. It just handles so well. It doesn't have a ton of storage in it. But you don't always need to drive everywhere with, like, your big furniture van, you know? So I think I'd love to have a little souped up Dart. It is tough to find good engines on Darts, though. And good engine quality on Darts. And there's still a body upstairs. Yes. She'll decompose. I'm not dragging. I guess I could chuck her out a window. I don't know. I might do that. You get so exhausted dragging a corpse. I'm like, I'll just let you sit there and rot away. It's only 9 days. It's only 9 days. I'm just gonna let you sit and rot there. I don't need to break my back moving you to a window. Sorry, I had enough of that gameplay with the Ark mod. Hauling zombie corpse gameplay. Busted toe and all. Yeah, one corpse barely smells. It's only a little stinky. Sharpen our axe. Sharpening things is just, it's good maintenance XP. Right, into the pile. I don't think I need this medium handle anymore as a weapon. I have the hammer. Wish you could use a sleeping bag to make sleeping in car better, like it does with tents. That would be nice. Or like maybe vans are better sleeps than other cars. Ooh, Manitou, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire, and we're playing easy peasy lemon squeezy apocalypse. Except I already have a foot scratch, so we are probably not gonna die, but we might. What were you up to? You playing some Project Zomboid today?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Yes, last scene playing Project Zomboid. Spotted. Cool hat with eye. Yeah, I also have the little Project Zomboid pins on it. They need more. And then I can just have my beanie with my PZ pins. Yes, but I'm rocking 4 eyes. 4 eyes today. You can call me 4 eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, car. You have like you have a good quality engine. Not a great, but you should not be stalling out on me. We are currently just killing everything in Rosewood. I rushed the police station. We are a veteran build, so I am just collecting aiming points, and I'm just going out guns blasting. I'm prioritizing literature books, skill movies, and fresh food right now. And I just can't remember if I've fully explored these apartments. So that's what we're going to check out. Oh no, the country buffet. Hello, Max. Hello. Say hi, the cat's here. All right, don't get me killed. Don't accidentally flop on backspace and make me drop my weapons. You have a car with 100% condition and 98% engine quality, and it still stalls 2 times in a row occasionally. Yeah, I think 100%. You have to have 100% engine quality for it to like never stall. You're stealing that easy peasy. It's so good. It's not, I mean, I don't know who I stole it from. Surely someone else. I could have saved these burgers. I could have saved these burgers and these fries. Oh, the fried chicken. All right. You can still eat rotten food. You cannot eat a lot of it, but you can eat like a little bit of rotten food at a time. It's only poisoning you a little bit. So if you just nibble on it, it won't kill you. I'm looking for the light. This is where you put your rosewood base. Oh, sorry. Am I not giving you enough attention? I'm sorry. Is this give cat attention time and not stream time? I'm so sorry. My supervisor is displeased with me. I must offer her the pets. I need to steal a freezer. There was a basement that had one of those like little one tile freezers. All right. Will you lay down? Can I return? May I resume? Look at you. Look at you. You gotta relax. Just lay down. Just lay down. Don't flop on the keyboard. What do we got? A beret? Ooh, what does that look like? All right, we can rock the beret for right now. Rat needs her rat ears, so eventually we'll go on like a trip to all the spiffos to try to get rat ears. Ew, rotten steak, tea bags. Okay. All right. So I say fish are good, but this is one of them that's like not a good fish. If it says too small for slicing, that's normally an indicator that it's not a big fish. It's not going to have a lot of calories in it. So yeah, that's a tiny fish. Piece of chicken, entire chicken leg, $2.30. Even a whole chicken. Like say you're playing build 42, you find a little backyard farm of chicken. So you kill one chicken, you butcher it, you'll get like 1,000 calories from one adult chicken. So even a cow, like don't kill a cow. That's not going to give you enough calories. The meat definitely needs to be completely overhauled in PZ. Honestly, they should do it with all the food, but specifically meat. You can kill a deer, an entire deer, eat every piece of meat on the deer, and still lose weight. That's how bad meat is right now. Only rabbit and only like large fish are good meat. Yeah, and yet we have 19 kilogram rabbits. Yes. Ooh, the onion rings are just stale. Oh no, I'm eating stale onion rings and stale pierogies. The last food cooked by someone else. Your last taste of food made by human hands other than your own. And you're like, I'm a little depressed. I mean, maybe it would be a little depressing. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it would be. This is the last hot dog that someone else made that I'll ever eat. Agreed. You have a lot of chicken, but you're still losing weight. Have a couple of rabbit and you're turning into a fat boy. Yes. If you're doing a wilderness playthrough, trap a couple of rabbits and make your rabbit farm as soon as you can. Get those rabbits breeding. And that's always my winter plan. You either have to fish a lot or just like set aside 7 female rabbits and 1 male rabbit, and you'll have a rabbit empire soon. All right, this is a cool place added to Rosewood in Build 42. It is an underground bowling alley. Really fun, really cute. I don't know if there are many bowling alleys on the map. I know there's one in like Louisville, maybe one at the mall. And then as far as kind of unique pieces of furniture, I don't know. There are very few places where you can get Square Clock. Square Clock is a unique new clock they've added. So if you're here, grab the clock. Also new lights, and these lights can be picked up. We have our little fake machines. Okay, nothing of high priority in there. We have a foraging. I already have a foraging one. What's that? She's like, I just put a paw over there. Oh, you're so warm. Just let me warm my cold little hands in you. She wants to play the game. She is playing the game. I'm a cat. Chainmail glove. Yes. Okay. This is one of the coolest items. You can't make chainmail gloves. They do come in left and right. I can't believe I found a left. Woo. Lucky left-handed butcher. You find them mainly in commercial kitchens. They can be, you can wear regular gloves on top of them. So like an extra layer. And this is going to add big protection. My left hand is now 100% scratch resistant and 95% bite resistant. That doesn't mean that I won't ever get scratched or bitten through this. Remember, you can still get scratches on your feet even if you have 100% protection from your shoes. So 100% isn't 100% in PZ. But it's as the best we got. And then you can stack that. So you can get it up to 100% bite protection by wearing like other gloves on top of it. Someone having a little meal in the corner. Hot sauce. A little popcorn stand. All right, I gotta unload. We got too much stuff. Super easy to plumb that sink. Ooh, this... Which one? This one? Right here? Close enough to the outside? Oh, the one in the hallway. Okay. Oh, by the bowling return. Okay. Oh, where's my car? Oh, I'm so over encumbered. Where did I park my car? Is it out front? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, wait, I can just cut through the building. Let's do that. With my hurt foot. You know if shooting a gun indoors muffles the sound? I think it does. But it's still going to be loud. Like shouting inside is lessened. Same thing with trees. Like if you shoot a gun in the woods, I think trees dampen noise too. Oh my gosh, so stinky. Overwhelming stench. Looks like I haven't looted that area at all, but I swear I did. Those are just not all the books that aren't good. Did I not check in here? Well, there's nothing of value. You could move that sink? Yeah. Like right here, I was thinking you drop a sink there. You just have to... I never even thought about trying to plumb a basement sink. But yeah, that's like just have your sink right next to the wall. And then you can just slap down 3 amphoras and have them all hooked up to your one sink. Oh, and I also want to point out these beef patties. When you make a burger, you're only going to use a portion of this beef patty. So you're not even going to get the full 612 calories presented here. You're going to take a portion of that if you're making it in a recipe. So that can be another tip if you are losing weight. Don't craft your food into like a salad. Just eat the ingredients whole. Like just eat all of the burger patty. Eat the entire fish. And don't fillet the fish. The fish has more calories with its scales, brain, bones, and guts included. All right, I'm going to check upstairs. Then I can circle off this building, and I don't think we'll run into any zombies, and I have the gun if we do. Crafting food does make you happy. There is a balance. Like, if you're not desperately seeking weight, I do think it's better to cook your food. But if you're strictly going for calories, eating like this whole fish, like if I could fillet the fish, I would lose some of the calories by filleting the fish. Maybe if you have higher level butchering, that doesn't happen, but you probably don't have high level butchering if you're having difficulty gaining calories. Do you always run fast metabolism when you do 0 to hero? No, sometimes I go the other way. Like if I was doing a wilderness playthrough, I wouldn't do fast metabolism. If I'm doing an apocalypse playthrough and I know I'm going to spend like my first week in the game going into every house and stealing all of their food. And I'm probably never going to have food issues with just... Like, even if I didn't farm at all, and I might try to do that just to show that it is possible. No farming, no trapping, just eating my looted food. Pride and Prejudice audiobook! That's my favorite. Ooh, sewing kit. So I think if you know you're going to have plenty of access to food, fast metabolism is great. If you're not going to have plenty of access to food, slow metabolism. Early on. I guess that's also the key deciding point. Early on. Because I already solved being underweight like a day ago. It took me, what, 3 in-game days to no longer be underweight? Just eat some of the ice cream they throw at you and you'll be fine. You'll be gaining all your calories. But if I was doing the rat race or a wilderness only playthrough, I would probably pick slow metabolism. And then I think hearty appetite. I don't mind eating. Some people find it really annoying to micromanage thirst and hunger, but I think hearty appetite is honestly helpful because it lets you consume food more often, which sometimes that's a good thing because it's very easy to become full in Project Zomboid. Like, I can probably become full off of a grapefruit. Minus 20 hunger. Okay, well, fuck you, game. Maybe if I was a little bit higher, maybe 20 to 30 hunger. You can become very full easily. Here, give me another piece of food. There we go. And then when you're stuffed, look, I was stuffed, so I can't drink anymore. I couldn't even drink this orange juice. If I was dying of thirst, but I had the stuffed moodle, I couldn't drink orange juice to save myself from dying of thirst. So having the ability to eat when you want is kind of nice. And then having hearty appetite will just help you consume more calories. And it doesn't make you actually need more calories, which is the other great thing about it. Throwing away fresh oranges. Cow's milk cartons. Wasteful. Wasteful people. The fold bursting buff lasts for all of 30 seconds. You personally feel like that requires an overhaul too? I agree. So in build 41, you could kind of use full to bursting a little bit to your advantage. It would give you like extra strength. So say you had to like vault a fence or something, you could eat a bunch before it. Get your full to bursting little moodle and then use that to help you. The leg stretch. Oh, you are the cutest. You're the cutest. If you get me killed, I'll only be a little angry. As someone who isn't great at combat, that full hunger buff really helps you. The horse mod is the most popular mod for build 42 of all time. I mean, we are all horse girls. I'm like a vanilla Zilla. And even I was like, oh my god, horse mod, horse mod, horse mod. We all love horse mod. was going to butcher that mouse, and then I had no sharp knife. Is that a ragdoll cat? She is. This is Max. She says hi. We're definitely missing buffs. We have a ton of long-lasting debuffs, but no long-lasting buffs. Yes. I think that might change, though. So, we have some interesting things. So you can make cocktails now. It isn't like a fully fleshed out system, but you can mix fluids together. So you can make mixtures of like water. As long as your water bottle has like 51% water, you should automatically drink it. And then that other 49% you can fill with a mixture of like milk, alcohol, and potentially even like coffee. And then you can, it's not fully there yet, but you can start fleshing out, like you can make potions. You can become a potion master, a mixologist. So I'm kind of excited to see where Indie Stone takes that, because the fluid system is really interesting. Like being able to mix and make all these different concoctions. I've had blood, some animal blood mixed into a weird drink concoction before. Girl Max, yes. Maxine. Full name. My cat's full names are Minnie the Mouse and Maxine the Mouse. You can't add milk to your coffee. You gotta pour out a little. You gotta leave a little room. You gotta leave a little room. So you gotta dump out a tiny bit of coffee from your coffee cup. And then add a little milk to it. Call me Buffy. I guess I'm kind of glad the Buffy reboot didn't happen. It's not going to be done right. I guess I'd rather not see it done at all. Can't handle even the weakest of my potions. I was doing some Wilk. We were even trying to create a name for it. Milk and water. Some Wilk. Some Mater. I feel like we had an okay name for it. Buffy reboot with Sarah and Allison? Yeah, but it's been shit canned. They couldn't get, I don't know what the problem was, but there were problems. So they're like, okay, let's not do it then. Oh my gosh, 5 bags of chicken nuggets. Right, that's all the food. Porque despera de hago zombie. Let me translate that. I don't know. Why does it shoot when you turn into a zombie? I killed all the zombies. Murdered them all. Not all of them, but we have... Honestly, I'm only 461 zombies in Rosewood. I'm kind of surprised I haven't really had to fight too many more. Although we haven't gone deep into all the houses, so... Checked there. I'm going to check... Oh, there's still one room. I have to check the clothing room. And then I want to make sure I do a thorough sweep up here in these apartments. And then we'll start working through there. I plan to fight during the helicopter event. Hello, I'm still here. I plan to just like go out onto Main Street with my shotguns and my what is it called now? My patrol revolver and kill all the zombies. And then I'm going to stay in Rosewood until 28 days into the apocalypse. And I'm doing that very specifically because we won't reach peak population until 28 days. So I want everywhere else on the map to spawn the max amount of zombies as possible because we will be going for personal bests in Vanilla Apocalypse. I want to be the person that has killed the most zombies in Vanilla Apocalypse PZ. So waiting until the rest of the world reaches max zombie growth will help. Because that'll be an issue. With no respawn in Apocalypse... And with Voronoi noise enabled, we're going to have... Each seed is going to have a different total amount of zombies in it. "28 days eating burgers. 28 days doing burpees. 28 days watching TV shows and leveling skills and getting carpentry to 10. Yep. We're going to have a nice, chill, ghost town Rosewood playthrough. Oh, and mentioning about the cars, sleeping bags don't work, but a pillow. A pillow in your main inventory. So right here. You should see the option sleep with pillow. That will help you sleep a little bit better, even in a car. No, I missed it. I missed life and living. Oh. Wait, I can't tell if you're a bot now. A free marijuana adaptation of Call of Duty?
Bread. I love bread.
A free Call of Duty. Wait, marijuana appeal? What is this? What Glynis Carmilio. What is this bot propaganda? A free... Okay, all right. We do... It's just... All right, goodbye. Goodbye. I don't know. I'm sorry. You just keep posting about Call of Duty and marijuana. I don't know. I don't know what you are. Marijuana and a free Call of Duty. I don't know. Je ne comprends pas. Oh, wait. Are we missing our cooking show? I think you clocked it in Beaver's competition. You can make cars sleep only so good. And firefighter pants insulate you way too much to stay awake. I know. I should have been blasting like freezing cold air in my car. And then I should have taken Wakeful. Sleeping in your car with Wakeful is honestly really, it feels not bad. It's like, okay, a normal 8 hours of sleep. Versus sometimes when you have Wakeful and you sleep on a bed and you're like, why did you only sleep for 3 hours? Why did you only sleep for 3 hours? Now you woke up at 2 a.m. Stop it. And you can't go back to sleep. It's too late. Alright, I don't need to watch any more cooking shows. I can't gain, or VHS tapes, I can't gain any more levels by watching things. You get capped at level 3. Love your stream, girly pop! Hey, girly. Hey, girly. Vous parlez français un peu. Je parlais un peu de français. I took so many years of French, but being dyslexic and also I'm really good at cramming for tests, which does not help you learn a language at all because I can cram like a bunch of like French into my brain and get like a B on a test. And then I'm like, I'm good. I did good, but real speaking, no. I'm fluent in Pictionary. I don't really need words to communicate. Snack a bullet frogs. No. No. Two V8 something happened. Oh man, I gotta play some Dead by Daylight. Getting the itch again. It's also so sad. I have like more clothes for characters in Dead by Daylight than I own for myself. That's when I realized I had a little bit of a problem playing Dead by Daylight. I'm like, my favorite character in this game has more outfits than I own. It's easy. It's so easy. Here, let's spawn all the zombies. Do I have the shotguns? Yes, I did have the shotgun here. 10th anniversary soon. Trying to hint at something big. I kind of can't believe Dead by Daylight still hasn't gone free to play, right? Like, you still have to buy the base game? And I cannot tell anymore when I get a kill on zombies. I had to go check. I was like, are you going to get back up? The wakeful micro changes are a bit weird to get used to. You woke from a nightmare and took a sleeping pill to get back to it. Sleeping pill hits hard regardless of wakeful. Yes. Yeah, sleeping pills. The only thing you don't mix with alcohol in Project You can't. I've never died that way. I've got to try to die that way sometime. Just see how much alcohol you need to drink with a sleeping pill. For science! But it's apparently possible to die that way. I've never died that way. But if you're looking for a less painful alternative to bleach, you're looking for like an RP way to go out. You can mix pain pills and alcohol then? Yes. But do it at your own risk. But it should just be sleeping pills. And I don't know why it's sleeping pills. Maybe that's based in real world stuff. Alright, I think I hear a zombie scratching something. Yep. Here, I'm gonna take this mint condition hammer and swap out my hammer. Here's another fun thing. These sinks actually work in Build 42. Anyone else? No, just you? You can huff correction fluid. I think it alleviates anxiety by a tiny, tiny bit. But it doesn't really do anything for you. I think it should give you like a white mustache under your nose. So everyone knows you're a paint huffer. Ooh. Rotten meat buns. Fancy lamp. Churches always have such beautiful fancy lamps. It's because your pawn's consciousness hits 0. Ooh, dental floss is secret thread. All right. Today on PZ-aholics, please tell me how many hours you've played in PZ. What up, premium? Here, say hi. Say hi to the cat. Ooh, this is a window. Ooh, you could add a little escape rope right there. 2,000 hours? Oh no. We're gonna have to recommend you going cold turkey. Please, ooh. Please mainline some vein into your veins. I don't hear anything about Vane. Do you guys still like Vane? Vane still getting good updates? Oh, engine quality. So this is a fake good car. You see this car, you're like 78% condition. That's not bad. Engine quality 38. That's the type of car that you'll be driving along fine. It'll shut down in the middle of a pack of zombies and it won't restart. So no one has to convince me to try Kenshi. I will try Kenshi one day. I want to try Kenshi one day. It's just, Kenshi's a 10,000 hour game. Unfortunately, we have a lot of choice now as gamers. And not infinite hours to play video games, so. But we will definitely do Kenshi one day. Kenshi, RimWorld, these are all games that give you, the player, a lot of freedom of choice. A lot of customization and kind of like storytelling elements. So, absolutely. One day. Cosa Nostra. Whiskey and Bullets by Dino. Dino. Are people still being named Dino or Dino? There you go. That's a name. That's a name. You don't have to name your kid something crazy. You could just name them a weird name from the past. The voice acting for Death by Fire is pretty horrifying. It's pretty good. They go, ah! Sorry. Anytime I yell, my cat's like, why are you yelling? Why'd you scare me? I can't do it. She's sleeping peacefully. But yeah, it's the catching yourself on fire. Dino, short for dinosaur? I don't know. What would Dino be short for? Or is that just a name? Like Tony. It feels like a mobster name to me. Like you got Dino, you got Tony, you got Alphonse. Oh, Tony's definitely Anthony. No. It's Bill. And Billiam. All right, most of these doors are open. I feel like I've probably been here before, but let's just glance at the fridges. They will tell me. All right, nothing in the fridge. I think I've probably looked through here then. Let's confirm by checking another fridge. Your soft toy dino is literally named Dino. My boy Dino. Google says Italian names like Bernardino or Corradino. See, perfect. Perfect. And you get a cute nickname for your kid, and then they have a professional adult name too hidden behind it. Bernardino. So I guess Bernard? If your name was Bernard, you could go by Dino. That's really cute, actually. Get me a baby stat so I can name it Bernard. And then call the child Dino. All right. I got everything in here. I'll check this one though, just because the door is shut. All right, and little bits of kind of fancy rugs up here too. Oh, I haven't really checked everything down here though. No, and I still didn't check the clothing store. And it could be a helicopter day. All right, let's move the car down. Bernhardt. You can actually go by Dino with any name. Nicknames are made up. The points don't matter. Shh. Don't bring logic. I gave myself a nickname like that as a kid. I went through a phase where I really didn't like my name Claire. And I wanted like a cool nickname. But I was like, you can't really... Claire doesn't really lend itself to being shortened into a nickname. So I went by Cam. I read a story about a little girl who her nickname was Cam because she had like a photographic memory or something, and she'd go click and she'd be like, I can remember it forever now. So I was like, I'm Cam now. I am Cam. And then the other half of that story is I forgot all about that. I forgot all about that. Met this girl at like a little weekend retreat thing. Ended up seeing her like months later, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, Cam!" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I don't know you. I don't know. I'm not Cam. I don't know what you're talking about." She must have thought I was like such an asshole. I just have a terrible memory for like faces and names like that. So I think I like to blame it because I moved around a lot as a kid, but then other people have moved around a lot as a kid, and they're like, I'm great at remembering names and faces. I'm like, well, not me. My brain deletes that. It's like, we saw you one time 6 months ago. Delete. Is there no light switch in here? Honestly, typical of a fashion house. You don't need to see what you look like in these clothes. Right, boots, hiking boots. Hiking boots are not bad. Look at that. So normally when I'm looking at boots, one of the things I'm looking at is the insulation. In summertime, you want to have as little insulation as possible so you prevent overheating. Military desert boots used to be, I think, the lowest insulation. Work boots are common and they're pretty high insulation now. Regular military boots are also pretty high insulation. But I'll swap into these. No, hell, you had fake stream title. Don't worry. We'll go until the helicopter comes at the very least. There will be a heli today. Western boots are pretty close to military desert boots. Nice. And they come in like the coolest styles. Alright, I haven't looted Zippy Market or the hair salon. Alright, I'm gonna leave the car running so that I can catch the radio. In 20 minutes, I need to listen to see if we're gonna have a helicopter. Does this light up yet? Does the barber pole light up yet? I'll have to wait until night to see. Right. Ooh, green hair dye. We got some pink. Double pink. What color should we dye Rat's hair? Old newspaper, Moldra Messenger. Okay, that looks like a brighter, yes, that is like a brighter yellow. Brown. Is it the same? It's like the same color pink. I don't think you can mix hair dye colors together yet. Wait, see, these are slightly, is that like red? Red and like a purple? Uncommon. Common. Uncommon. Common. Blue hair dye is your fave? I don't think I have any blue hair dye. Oh, that's a bright, bright purple. Okay, I don't think I've ever done purple hair. I might do purple. Black. All the bleach, all the bleach. All right, no blue. All right, we'll go purple. So, oh my gosh. You look so goofy. We still have a little bit left, half a bottle left. Our hair will stay purple now. It'll grow in purple. You're not going to grow in dark roots. You will grow purple hair from now on. If you want to remove dye without getting dye again, you need to shave your character's head fully. Although I have heard that hair growing wasn't working, at least in multiplayer, like hair growing wasn't working for a while. I don't know if it's fixed now. And I have still missed the weather report, so. I think I'm going to try to avoid reading any maps, because I kind of like the way the map looks when you don't read any maps. I like seeing just our little trail of discovery. But I will read the brochures so we can mark these, you know, points of interest on our map. Oh, the radio. Oh no, what was that noise? Pond View Shopping Center? Where's this? All right, and then some of the loot containers. Andystone's pretty good about having loot containers, all loot containers having like a filled and unfilled sprite, so you can kind of tell at a glance. But there are certain ones that will look like they have nothing on them, but when you go and click them, they will have stuff. These gas station wall shelves are notorious for that. Pond View? Is that Phallus Lake? I don't know. I was kind of wondering where that is. This is Rosewood, and then it's right here. I don't think this is Phallus Lake. That's way too big. Fairway Street, Main Street, this diagonal. This looks like Ekron to me. This diagonal road right here screams Ekron. But I don't know. It's not that, right? Diagonal roads are, I know, they're like in the new places. Like we don't get too many diagonal roads in PZ. It's gotta be, or is it? No, that's a school. This doesn't seem the right location though, because Rosewood's here, and it was like up this way. I mean, is Phallus doesn't have anything big enough for it, so maybe it's up over here. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll go there one of these days.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're
in the woods. This is like a big area. This weird road right here. Brandenburg bypass. Okay. So it's in Brandenburg. Right? Clear skies. That was for today. Tomorrow. Average temperature 64. Clear skies. Periodic cloudy spells. Oh. Wait, I gotta listen. I gotta listen. It's gonna tell me if there's air activity today. Oh, nice. Cool. There is air activity today. That's great. You can tell it used to be 8 a.m., but I think they changed it to 7 a.m. now. The automated emergency broadcast system updates. So if you listen at 6 a.m., like say I listened to the radio July 15th at 6 a.m. before the broadcast updated, it would be giving me yesterday's broadcast. And then at like 7 a.m., it switches over. So don't listen too early. If you wake up, it doesn't switch over at midnight unless they've changed it again. Like you can only have at most a couple hours. But let's see. All right, I'm here. I'm here to fight some zombies. I'm ready and I'm waiting for you. But I have already put a lot of work. But surely in this area there are some zombies left. Ooh, look at that sports car. Look at you. Look at you. You look beautiful. This is the doctor's house? Don't make me smash a window on this beautiful car to get inside of it. Don't make me do that. It looks so pristine and gorgeous. Zombies? Are there any zombies by chance? Also, I'll look into some of these houses. Can we load some zombies in? Don't tell me there are less than 500 zombies in all of Rosewood. Okay, there's a zombie. There's one zombie. We'll check the house. So sometimes zombies near cars, or if they wander far away, there might be a zombie far away that has a key for that car. But inside the building is a good chance to find a key. All right, so that is the first pass. A pass is about an hour. So helicopters started around 12-ish, and we had 1 hour of it flying around us. Now it's gone quiet. So this could be the end of the helicopter, or it could come back for round 2, round 3, round 4. Oh, is this my spawn house? Oh, we got a shiv, screwdriver, no sheet rope. Okay, here we go. Hello, zombies. No bulletproof vest. Alright, let's try not to kill anybody in the road. I can go get the shotgun if I need it. If I run out of ammo. Or we get more. God, guns are so easy. What's your aiming at? I am aiming 4, almost aiming 5. Ooh, am I out of ammo? Yes. Party hat! Alright, let's go get the shotgun. Level 10 axes is so easy. I mean, it takes a lot of work to get to level 10. And then you're still within close, like, melee is always dangerous because every time you get a kill in melee, you're technically like putting yourself at risk because you're within melee distance of the zombie. Few exceptions, spears, you might be able to stay far enough away constantly to never be in danger, but you're still very close. You're 1 to 2 tiles away from the zombie you're killing. With guns, I mean, being able to kill a zombie from 3 tiles away, I'm safe. I'm so safe. Alright, since I have no ammo for you, I'm not even going to keep you on me. Let's see. Yes, I can hold them. And no, I just want you to eat the ham because I know that you're hungry. But you lure more zombies? I mean... that's great. That's not bad. If you haven't, it's only bad. Guns are only bad if you have limited ammo. that has basically been solved in Apocalypse now. Like, if you go to the places where you would expect to find large amounts of ammo, you will most likely find large amounts of ammo. Like, this is a day 6 character who just walked up the street to the police station and got every gun and piece of ammo out of there. And then I keep getting resupplied just by doing basic looting. Okay, that's so great. The gun was jams. And it's nice. And guns, why do people say guns feel bad? I hardly ever play with guns because I prefer melee. But I always hear that guns are terrible. And I'm like, what do you mean guns are terrible? Maybe they're in a much better state than what they have been in the past, but I've been one-shot killing since, you know, I first started on this character. You can't scare the new players away from melee. Melee's more fun. Melee's way more fun. I don't know. In my opinion, melee's more fun than guns. But this is a really cool point and click game. You wish you had more grenades? I mean, they did give us a lot of bombs. It's party time! Sorry, I'm eating an entire ham. I will kill you when I'm done eating an entire ham. That was a one-pass helicopter, wasn't it? I feel like the helicopter never came back. All right, we've got zombies in houses. And all of this banging on these doors would be causing insane, like, panic and stress in my character. But because we went veteran, don't have to worry about that at all. I can shoot through fences, right? It's the wrong side. She's like, let me escape. Let me escape. I want to be free. Now you're free. Your soul has been released from the mortal coil, and you are no longer trapped in eternal suffering. Oh, this is where I got the How to Use Generator magazine, right? Yeah, this is near. I spawned in this house, maybe. What you got? A glass shiv. Oh, am I out of ammo? It's been, I feel like they might have tweaked it, but here's another reminder for new players. You can stand on a zombie and they can't get up. You can even bait other zombies into standing on top of a downed zombie and they will also hold the zombie in place. See? You can keep holding them there. You can even sit on the zombie. I forgot. I didn't reload it. Read a book to him. We will educate him. We will train him. We will force civilization back into the zombie's mind. We will dose him with whatever it is they have in 28 days or 28 years later. Then we'll make you stare at the moon. Get you high on morphine and make you stare at the moon and teach you how to be a human again.
Hey!
Hello, are there any more zombies? I feel like I haven't even... Oh, we get... Good, we did. We broke 500. I was hoping to get at least 1,000 kills out of Rosewood.
Hey! Hey!
That guy activated in there. Nice rag dolls with the guns. I really like it when they fall straight back from a shot. Morphine and antipsychotic. That's all they need to feel peace. I know, man. The scientists are like, ooh, let's make a crazy rage monkey virus. What's the cure for it? More drugs. Sorry, this might be... I know there are a lot of 28 Days Later fans. I hate and have always hated 28 Days Later. Sorry. That movie lost... even The Walking Dead lost me. When you have a person who's supposed to have been in a coma for... Walking Dead's a little better because it's like months. But the other guy has been in a coma for years. And he just gets up and walks around. I'm like, you don't get up and walk around. Stop it. You don't get to get up and walk around from a coma that you've been in for years. You imagine the amount of like physical therapy you would need to recover yourself? He did eat healthy before the coma. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw him eat broccoli like a month before he went into the coma. He's fine. That's me. I ate broccoli like a month ago. Health 10 out of 10. all of my vitamins and minerals for the next year off of one piece of broccoli. You don't eat broccoli? That's true. But I had a scoop of creatine, so that's basically the same thing. I had 1 scoop of creatine mixed into my water 7 days ago. I am now peak performance. I did like the atmosphere, though. And also, I liked how creepy 28 Days Later made birds. Because, oh my gosh. Carrion birds, like crows and vultures, dripping blood on you would be one of my... is still one of my greatest nightmares. I fucking don't like birds. I mean, birds are cool, but if they wanted to kill us, it would be so easy. Where's the birthday party? Twins? Twins? Why are they wearing pants and skirts? I don't think you can wear pants and skirts at the same time. Wait, you can wear pants and skirts now? Can I wear jeans and skirts? No. Jeans replace the skirts. Or the skirt. You have regular pants. When did they change this? When did they allow us to wear pants and skirts at the same time? You can get a little closer. Interesting. I wonder if I can wear pants and jeans at the same time. I mean, I guess not. We just took off the skirt earlier. I was wondering if the pants had been moved to, like, the Long John layer. Indy Stone is secretly doing things with the clothing and not telling us. I see you, Indy Stone. Have you fixed... We'll have to find out if you fixed the ultimate clothing glitch that's been there forever. Even Rhett didn't know about this. It's the nose ring nose stud icon swap. None of you guys are cool. Where are the nose ring zombies? More clothing layers, Indie Stone. I want to be able to manually order my clothing on my character. That way, if I want her to wear like a corset on top of a shirt, we could do that. Just give me layers. All right, we'll bring the car around here. Let's focus on looting because I think we just had a easy one pass helicopter. No big deal. I'm a complex person. You have layers. An ogre? Are you an ogre? Like an onion or an ogre. What about a cake? Why not be a cake? Cakes have layers. What about a parfait? Why you gotta be an onion, Shrek? Nobody likes an onion. Hey, fashion is the end game. It's always been the end game. Fashion souls. Think about the kings and queens of old. It was always about fashion. They're like, let's go conquer this country so we can get purple dye and make it so no one else can have purple dye at all. Look at this. See, this is why Apocalypse should have more zombies. You can, now that you've given us more guns and more ammo, you can give us, you can increase the amount of zombies in Apocalypse, especially since they don't respawn. This is a good house, all right? I'm gonna mark this place. I gotta come back here. We got guns. The famous War of the Purple Dye, where everyone died. I mean, look it up. Studies, fashion, dyes. They've been big movers and shakers of the economy forever. Indigo dye. Spices. Think about how many wars have been fought over spices, over seasoning. The Great Silk Egg Heist was legendary. Game could use a rare big tank zombie to destroy house walls. I would just like more zombies and potentially wandering hordes of zombies that maybe you could tell were getting close to you by like a great, like, oh, something in the air smells bad. You get a Moodle and it's like, ooh, something in the air smells bad. So that's like your game cue that, hey, nearby you, there's a horde of zombies that is moving towards your location. It would have to be like a little gamified, because I don't think you should be able to escape that randomized horde. But it could just be, I don't know, maybe a consequence of making too much noise at your base. Something triggers it. Some background stat that's a little hard to manipulate. I do love PZ's basic boring zombies. There are no screamers. There are no like juggernauts, kind of like you were mentioning. They're just the regular zombie. But it's still dangerous. No matter what level you are at, that one scratch is what'll get you an Indio. Excuse me. I've come here for food. Do we have something I can eat? We have some yogurt, or not yogurt, ice cream in here. That won't make me unhappy from eating it when it's all frozen. No. There's the cool horde mod. You can't play without? Yeah, I've never tried that. I need to see how a mod maker has kind of implemented that feature into the game. Cause I will often play with sometimes if I'm like setting up a save that I call like a forever save where I just want to be able to keep playing in that one save file of Project Zomboid. Even if I die, I'll just respawn in that. I'll respawn with a new character in that same world. There's carpentry one. Here, well, let's... watch some VHS tapes. And read some books. And then we'll go out. And do some more exploring, some more looting. Calling Before the Storm is wildly fun. There's a lot I do for cinnamon. Oh my gosh. Someone just... was that in like a TV show? I just watched a TV show or something where someone was asked like, what's your zombie apocalypse plan? And they were like... I don't know. One of their answers was hoard cinnamon. And I just thought that was so funny. Because I'm like, that could be a spice and a weapon. Like, against humans. Like, a human raider. I'm going to blow cinnamon in your eyes and you're fucked now. Oh no. I'm over encumbered. I have no ammo. Alright, fall over. I'm joking, but it's kind of a dangerous situation. Fall over. I need to stomp you. I don't even know if I have a box of ammo. Okay, I do. Hold still. Let me do this. I want all the XP I can get. Implement tornado seasons. You make it to spring of 1994 and there's a small chance that a tornado rips through the neighborhood in the night. Okay. I like that and I hate that. So let's discuss that idea because I like that idea a lot. There's a game called Banished or even City Skylines with a disaster mod will like simulate extreme weather events. And I wouldn't mind like more extreme blizzards, more extreme thunderstorms, potentially even like, I don't know, flooding risks. If you like are too close to the water, but I just don't know. And okay, so let's just focus on tornadoes because I would love all kinds of dangerous weather, but very hard to implement different things. Tornadoes are very thematic. There's even, Brandenburg, where they have simulated a tornado touchdown. So look how much damage this does. Like wiping out the train tracks, which I don't know about that, but okay. Like ripping through town, taking the roofs off of buildings. Like, this is major devastation, and it's taking, like, out, like, half of this town. So if this is going to be randomized, I don't know if it'll be as severe as, like, a tornado where you'd see, like, the trail. Because that could wipe out, like, a randomized tornado could wipe out all of Phallus Lake. Like, there's just no more Phallus Lake on the map anymore. So I don't know how they do it. And then also, you're going to see, I spend a lot of time base building. I would be devastated if I spent like 30 hours. Like, I'm going to spend like 30 in-game hours building and decorating our little base here, building a wall around it, making it look really nice and cute. And then say I leave here to go to a different part of the town, but I still have my lovely little gas station base that I plan to visit every time I need gas and I'm driving by Rosewood. A perfect starter base right on a main highway. But say I start living in Ekron and then the game simulates a tornado and then I come back to my beautiful little Rosewood gas station base and the game hello, cat. The game simulated the tornado destroying it right there. I would hate that. I don't want the game to destroy things where I have no control over them being destroyed or not. But I do like the idea of random weather events fucking me up. So as long as it was just like maybe wind, maybe severe wind, and you come through here and there's like trash decals on the ground, maybe some broken windows, maybe a broken door or two with the if and only if Indie Stone, you give me the ability to replace broken doors without like the only door you can build right now is like an ugly wooden one. And you can never build like a beautiful metal door or a half window, half wooden door. Those are just gone forever now. So if Indie Stone takes anything away from me, I just want them to give me the ability to replace it. And if they give me the ability to replace it, I'm 100% on board with the tornadoes ripping through my house and destroying everything. But until they give me the ability to replace the things that the tornado breaks, I don't want them. Because then you're going to break my beautiful window, and then I won't have any way to replace it, and then I'll just be sad forever.
Chat. Chat.
No more hat. You want the hat off? You want the hat off? I'll wear glasses. They could allow us to pick up garage doors. I wish they would. Oh, here's the other thing about the radio and air activity. We already had our helicopter event, but it's going to keep saying air activity detected for the rest of the day. I think they'll allow us to pick up doors. I mean, it should just be a right click, take door off hinges. There could be like disassemble door, which breaks the door, and then there could be take door off hinges, which just gives you the door. So simple, so easy. I feel like a perfect solution. But that's my only fear with something like extreme weather events is I've already lost so many doors and windows. And here's the other thing. If a tornado takes a roof off a building, I can't fix the roof either. I can't. I can only make flat, ugly roofs. Glasses are a hat now. Open your mind. Everything is a hat. If it's on the head, it's a hat. All right, let's get rid of this TV. because it's skill grind time. I can just fast forward time, not worry about the helicopter because we've already dealt with the helicopter. You know what? Let's get all the some of the stale stuff out, and I'll make some fruit salads. We'll put that in the fridge, and I'll start making fruit salads. Start working through our stale produce. Or an 80s huge hair wig? Dude, yes. A wig is a hat. Dude, I'll get some cool wigs. You found your clown outfit very scary? Hello. I need more makeup. We'll become our ultimate rat queen persona. You live in Kansas. We aren't scared of no tornadoes. What do you mean? You're for sure scared of tornadoes in Kansas. Kansas is the only place I've lived where I actually heard the tornado siren. It's just like a freight train horn. Where do I want to put this? I kind of like it there. Need to get a Spiffos trash can. Did you hear? Did you hear the jingle of Minnie's bell? Your head raised and you're like, ooh, is other cat going to come down here? All right, I have VHS tapes. All right, let's have you read Carpentry 1. Do you even need to read this? I feel like I have enough VHS tapes that you'll get... I only have one. You have one woodworking VHS tape? Okay. And since the helicopter has... Oh my gosh. The cat just walked through there and I got freaked out by the door noise. I didn't realize she was right behind me. You live right across the street from a siren. It's your ominous neighbor. Do you remember when the little siren head, like, copy pasta horror story was going on? That was kind of eerie. Like, just the images for that. All right. Sit.
Hot
Diggity
diggity dog.
dog.
This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in, Crispy the Corn. Do you like popcorn? I think corn, and therefore popcorn, is like my favorite food of all time. You cover a lot, like salty, sweet, a little bit of in between. You can grind corn into flour. I'm a big supporter. But dual streaming over here, Twitch and YouTube. If you're interested in catching some PZ, make sure to check them out. I think they made a Siren Head mod for Fallout 4. We need creepy sirens in this game. Like having a terrifying like warning siren randomly going off that could also draw zombies. Oh my gosh, that's a great. Let's look at us spitballing ideas for PZ devs. Yeah, that's another cool thing they could do. There are no sirens. There are no like warning sirens. Imagine like warning sirens on like a lamp pole or at the corner, like a big corner of a street that start going off, start functioning the same way like a house alarm kind of does, except it's you have to manually like disable that alarm. It's just getting louder and louder. Air raid sirens in March Ridge. I mean, it could be a way, like we were just talking about wandering hordes, a way to increase like the zombie pressure without respawn. Having sirens that start to blare randomly. They could even have battery backups. So like some of the sirens go off when the power goes off, but some are like house alarms and they have a battery system. Just think about the possibilities. All right. You're going to grind out some burpees. So you're going to read. And then you're going to work out. And then you're going to become exhausted. And then you're going to read. And you're going to do it over and over and over. You're wondering about doing that, but with loot, like loot starts out heckin' plentiful and then gets more and more scarce as time goes on. Aromia, they're trying to do that actually in Vanilla PZ. That's what the looted building system is. So as time progresses, more and more of the buildings you come across will have the pre-looted meta event, and they will have less loot. But you'll also find, as time goes on, more survivor houses. So it's like the loot becomes less spread out and more consolidated in these survivor houses. It's not necessarily like one for one, and sometimes those looted events really hurt. I remember when my first big looted events, I lost the Molddraw bookstore, and I was like, gutted. I was like, no, because I'm working down that Molddraw highway trying to get to like the southern end. I'm like, please, please, please. And then I get there, and it was like the only store that was looted. All the other stores, fine. Bookstore, ransacked. Can't wait until there's an update to fix the electrical grid, water, and that stuff. Yes, I think that too. I think that could be like PZ's. If PZ wants to have kind of like a narrative story that you kind of play through, I think restoring like the power and water is a great bookend. Because like classic PZ, you start out in Apocalypse with power and water. My cat is doing the cutest yawns, and now she's not going to do it anymore. Because the camera is pointed. Oh. Well, she was doing the cutest yawns right before I tried to get her on camera. Have you tried the Chaos mod? It has 310 different random events that happen every 15 minutes in game. No. I haven't played enough vanilla Project Zomboid yet. I crave more. Now that the helicopter has come and gone, I'm also not going to sleep anymore. You don't have to sleep. You will not pass out in Project Zomboid. Sleeping is good to do if you're fighting. But if you're not fighting, no worries. Stay awake all night. And unlike Build 41, you'll see sleeping is not as, or being tired is not as bad as it used to be. In Build 41, if you were tired, you would like never recover your exertion. But not the case in Build 42. So you can do what I'm doing, you know, all night, all day, all week if you want to. We're just going to sit here, work out, eat when we need to, read when we're tired. And I would like to at least get to max regularity. Isn't it mostly a damage debuff? Tiredness? Yes. Yeah, so don't fight. Don't fight when you're tired. It's a huge, you're doing like 90% less damage with very tired, and you're also going to get physically exhausted faster. So I would never fight with very tired, but we've killed basically all the zombies near us. We already suffered the helicopter event, so we shouldn't have to worry about, you know, random like a shotgun sound event going off and being rushed by a bunch of zombies. Like we should be in the clear. We killed them all. Now it's time to take advantage of all the loot we've stockpiled. Where's my bowl? Let's make a salad. Tier 1 of Tired Moodle, Drowsy, is a 50% damage reduction. Tier 4 is a 95% damage reduction. These stack multiplicatively with the damage reduction from the Exertion Moodle, Lungs, which scale the same way. 50% at 1, 95% at 4. Yes, when people will tell me, like, you're hungry, your character is hungry. They're going to die. Fix their hunger. And it's like, no, don't worry. Don't worry. Hunger is not really going to kill me. Being a little bit sleepy, being a little drowsy, that's dangerous. Being a little bit exhausted, that's dangerous. Being starving to death, my health bar is at the top. I have probably a few hours before I starve to death. What's the ideal weight? Anywhere between 75.5 and 85.5 is normal weight. I like to personally stay right around 82. And if I drop below 80, that's kind of my indicator to start packing on the calories. And I normally kind of bounce between 80 and like 84. I like trying to aim for 82 because that way if I accidentally overeat and say I get stuck with 2 double up arrows, I won't be overweight. So 82, 83, I think is the sweet spot. Approximately 2 chevrons away. Yes. Because one of these days, you know, you'll eat like a whole thing of ice cream and then oh no, you're obese. Oh no, the game is giving you penalties for being overweight now and you're going to get more exerted faster. Rude, rude game. Thought it sounded like rain. Make another salad. Shut up! Shut up! All right, time for more burpees. Look at that regularity, though. See, we'll get to maxed out regularity soon. Don't you have like 2 days of no eating before you even starve to death? I don't think it's 2 days. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've starved to death. So I don't know. But I do know, especially now from playing the Ark mod, like you wake up in that game starving to death and I can at least make it till like 5 hours without anything bad happening. You can save rotten food for composting. You don't need to go out of your way to save rotten food for composting. So I don't have a compost bin. I'm not going to create a pile of rotten food that I can put into a compost bin. It's not that big of a deal. We'll find it. We'll find it and rotten food will just happen. When you wake up after sleeping weird and one of your limbs is asleep. Oh, I hate that. If you're freezing, disable your auto drink. If you're overheating, stop eating. Yep. Yeah, those are some other tricks. Being hungry and being thirsty can actually be used to help you in certain situations. Being thirsty causes your character to produce more body heat naturally. This can help in cold weather you aren't equipped for. Being hungry will reduce body heat generation, keeping you cooler. This is important in summer months, especially if you are playing combat heavy, as both the heat and freezing noodles are significantly dangerous in their own right. Too long didn't read? No, read every word Tyrannica writes. You're not allowed to skip over anything. You're leaving a zombie body there? Don't worry. It'll despawn in like 2 days. I'm stink maxing. I'm training myself to ignore the stink. I'm not being lazy and just unwilling to haul this body over to a window and chuck it out. Corpses will despawn after 9 days. We've got maybe 2 or 3 more days on this zombie. You gonna tell me I'm in too much pain to work out? Good. We're not. Pain max. Right, have a delicious salad. Read your book. You have to change body decomp to like 72 hours or else your game stutters. Yes. That's a great way to solve it. Have you done the other things to help Melee? Like, corpse shadows. You can turn corpse shadows off. And that'll make having lots of corpses less laggy. And it doesn't really change too much here. I'll show you what that looks like. See? Oh no, there aren't any shadows under my corpses. My realism. So that's something that really helps, but doesn't visually impact anything. Turning off blood decals can help too. And this is just for anyone who's looking to try to get a few more frames when playing Project Zomboid. Those are two big ones. Corpse shadows, blood decals, and then there's also simple clothing for zombies, which that way simple clothing just means you're not like you won't see any holes in the clothing. Everything will look nice and fresh and not fucked up. Oh god, it's too dark. All right, I am going to be kind and give you a bath while power is still on. Your blood decals are super low too. Also, so it's not on in default Apocalypse, but you can have it so that the blood decals will like disappear after a certain amount of time. I wish they were tied to rain. I wish every time it rained, it would wash away the outside blood. That was one of the mods I decided I needed back in build 41. I need rain washes away blood mod. Because I like seeing the blood decals. Like, I can deal without the shadows, but the blood decals are fun. I mean, seeing the blood splatter after you hit a zombie, it tells a story. All right, I read this book. Okay, welding. I'll take welding. That way I can start removing car wrecks in the road. What other level 1 books do I have? Glass making. Yuck. Foraging. Do I even care about reading foraging? There are some books that I like never take the time to read. It's like, okay, maybe if I have nothing to do and I need to kill time and I have those books, I'll read them. But a skill like cooking, I hardly ever read the book for. It's always on like one of the last books I read. I'm going to be cooking for my character her entire life. As long as she's alive, I'll be making her salads. So this skill is just going to go up and up and up. The bonuses you get for high level cooking is like more hunger reduction from your food. You don't really get increased calories from having high level cooking skill. And then the main benefit I would say is that you can use rotten food in your cooking, which if you have any other food besides rotten food, don't use rotten food in your cooking. So it's just, you just don't get a lot. So I'm okay with leveling this up slowly. The other skill that I'm okay with leveling up quote unquote slowly is foraging. And I say slowly, but foraging goes up so fast. Like if you're going to read the books, maybe just read like the 4th and 5th book. Again, it can go to the bottom of your list. It's so easy to gain foraging XP. And that's the other thing. It's so easy to gain cooking XP. All right, animal care, agriculture, although blacksmithing, agriculture. We're not going to grow anything soon, so that's another one we can wait on. Did I have electrical 1? I see electrical 2. No electrical 1. Have a little drink. I'm gonna make a book pile over. You know, is there anything in here? You're gonna be my bookcase under the TV for now. Life and Living, can I still catch the carpentry show? Let's do welding first. Being able to dismantle car wrecks would be nice. We demand a rooftop garden with a chain link fence around it. We're gonna do it. I think right here. Before, I've based in this building before. The other time I based here, I built like a skywalk all the way out to this, and I did a little rooftop garden over here. I think I'm gonna look for a sledgehammer and try to do a rooftop garden over here, and you can see there's an angled roof here, but we'll remove it. And then I might build a little skywalk over to this building as well, and we'll do maybe another garden over there or something. All right, and the VHS tapes, you can double dip. You can watch the broadcast television shows, and then you can watch the VHS tape version of the skilled television shows and double dip in that XP. As long, once again, as it's below level 3. And that used to be an old thing where you couldn't fast forward time. You wouldn't get all the XP. They fixed that. But you might still hear that people talk about not fast forwarding while you watch TV shows. Don't worry, they fixed it. It only took them like a year or 2. Oh, are you in too much pain to work out? Does it finally happen? All right. As long as we're not in agony, we should be able to work out. Skybridge when your most common deaths are from gravity? Brave, I know. Just a tiny skybridge. Remember the days where we could live through a 1-story fall even with a backpack on? Without breaking our legs? Do I need to film a video of me jumping off the roof of my house as a 36-year-old woman to prove that you can do it in Project Zomboid without injuring yourself? Do I need to prove as an old bitch that you can do this? I swear it's possible. You can jump off things without hurting yourself. You don't even need training. What did I level up? What did we level up? Strength. I have gotten 2 levels in strength before my first level in fitness. Again, if you're looking for a stat to completely dump to get like a bunch of points, that plus 10 points from taking those severe negatives, it's always better to dump strength than it is to dump fitness. It's the hardest skill to level. Think of your knees. My knees are already gone. My knees are already busted. But don't worry. Aim for the bushes. Aim for the soft ground. Don't aim for the concrete. How do you grow a garden on roof? Pots or something? You enable in the creation of your sandbox the ability to have a rooftop garden. You fill a sack with dirt, or you find a sack already filled with dirt, and you can make something called a dirt floor. And then I should be able to dig furrows in this dirt floor and then plant seeds in it. But I haven't done any rooftop gardening in Build 42 because the game gives you a very scary warning. And it's like, this will mess up your game. Don't do it. So I haven't done it. But we're going to see if it explodes anything. It should be fine. And nimble might even be harder to level than fitness. It may be. You think so? They need to change nimble then. Nimble should not be that painful. Gotta eat those onion rings before they go stale. How's your weight doing? Okay, you're 79, so I can pack some food into you. Depression maxing. Oh god, so many stale onion rings. Read. The tracking nimble exploit is in the game still. You can just abuse that. You keep thinking it's not allowed because of the rat race. Yeah, you guys all have to play by my imaginary self-imposed restrictions. And if you're not doing that, then you're not playing the game right. I do that too. I do that all the time. It's like, I don't play the game that way, so you don't do that. You don't ever do that. You can't exploit level up unless it's the third time you've died on a multiplayer server. So you decide to tank your strength stat and abuse a glitch that lets you gain strength XP exceptionally quickly. Except for that one time. You suspect the rooftop farms maybe have issues if there are buildings with a lot of floors spawned or nearby. That's kind of what I'm wondering. That's what I think, was it you, Tyrannica, who told me about the rooftop gardening and how it wasn't going to explode my computer and everything would be fine? Or would most likely be fine, as long as I didn't garden on top of a skyscraper in LV. Alright, I think I might let you sleep after you read Welding Basics. Could have you sip alcohol. Right. And you can stop drinking it. You can only drink a little bit and it should help. It should work as a painkiller. Let's just give it some time. Garden every floor of a skyscraper in LV. I told you it was Tyrannica. It was blame me. You can blame me when the save explodes. Don't worry. I doubt we'll do any rooftop gardening because I'll probably be waiting till spring for that, and the game will probably update before we reach spring. I am the slowest Project Zomboid player. You're lucky I'm remembering to fast forward through books and working out. Right. Have a little drink. Oh, that's enough. Quench your thirst. Eat more stale strawberry salad. You're just in severe pain, so give me another hour of burpees, please. And back to reading. At max nimble stance is about 25% slower than normal walking. Nimble forage everywhere. You can sprint and forage too. It's really, you have to like sprint in a small burst before the foraging thing disappears and then stop. And if you're crouch running while you do it, it's pretty good. Especially when you're higher level of foraging because you have that really big radius. You wonder when your 42.16 save will break since you updated fine so far in the outdated branch? I mean, I updated my Rat Race playthrough fine for like a really, really long time. And then certain things started causing issues. Like when they removed Echo Creek, if you spawned in Echo Creek, that character was like fucked up. I'm hopefully going to be able to update this world, but if they make any drastic changes to the sandbox mode, I might just restart, because that's one of the reasons I restarted this time around, because they changed the way, they changed wound infection. So I was like, all right, that's big enough to start a whole new playthrough for. Right, welding has been read. Another weird thing in Project Zomboid, working out, you don't need to have food to work out. There is a way to get like a protein bonus when working out. It's a window. So if you have too little protein, you won't get the bonus. And if you have too much protein, you won't get the bonus. So I never even worry about the protein bonus for working out. I know you can hit it pretty easily with eggs, so it's not the most complex thing. Like if you want the bonus for the strength bonus the protein gives, there are ways to get it. I think there are even mods that track it so you can see, okay, I've hit my perfect threshold of protein. But I wouldn't stress about it. Don't stress if you don't have it. And then working out doesn't really burn extra calories. So it is something you can do if you have like no food. I'm gonna play on Pastel's server. Let's get a shout out for Pastel. Is it one word or two words? Let's find out. It's one word. There's Pastel. She has such a cute VTuber. It kind of reminds me of like the Goofy movie art style just because like the nose, but it's really cute. Next patch, well, next patch should be 1 month from now. No more pain, burpees. How's my fitness? Almost. Oh, we might hit it right now. Your first level of fitness. And we're up to the R in our regularity. Drink a little more rum. You wash off your makeup if you wash your face and you have to reapply it. Looking very intimidating. Oh, hello, Minnie. I have 2 cats. Max is the flop cat who likes to sleep here. Minnie is the boss who whips me with her tail when I've streamed for too long and she wants me to stop and go upstairs and play with her. Not even play with her. She's like, I want you upstairs now. You've been downstairs too long. It's time to go upstairs. I want you in the upstairs part of the house. I won't hang out with you, but I need you up there. And Minnie is why Max is named Max, because you were going to be named a completely different name. You were going to be called the Mouse, because I thought, haha, a cat named Mouse. I am the funniest person in the world. But she was the runt of her litter. I know she doesn't look small, but she was the runt of her litter, and she looked so small compared to the other cats. So she became Minnie the Mouse. And I knew if I got any other animal, boy or girl, cat, dog, anaconda, they were going to be either called Maximus or Maxine, shortened down to Maxie. So we have Minnie and Max. I'm sorry. Did you want more pets? I'm sorry. Here, let me set it up so that she's reading. And I'll go back to petting. Right, drink a little more. I'm pressing escape to cancel the drinking action. So I just drink a little bit. If you want to be really precise about microdosing alcohol, you can pour it into a glass. You can transfer like the minimum, and then you can do the same thing with your glass. You can drink it and then cancel the action. And it's still, look, it's still, I'm just drinking like 1 liter and it'll help with my pain. I'm hacking the system. All right, you want to eat some more stale strawberries? I can't eat it. I can't eat the salad because I've just added 0 hunger items to it. It will. Oh, it won't make me happy anymore. This is kind of an issue that happens with food. You get such a small bit of it left that when you go to add it, it doesn't, like, it's adding nothing. It's like a hint of strawberry. Yeah, there's just 1 liter. There's just 1 liter in this cup. All right. Do I have any more fruit for you? Oh, eat that stale muffin. Cook the soup. Quiet down. Oh, butter doesn't have to be taking up space in here. Banana. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It should be a handful of strawberries and not just 1. Yeah, but I mean, it's okay. That's, of all the things to fix, that's not. Fix something else before you fix strawberries. Trying to think how I want to have this kitchen set up. Do I like the oven here? I kind of like this. I kind of like this setup. I think I want to get like some storage right here, and then I'll move maybe the table a little more center, or I'll just get rid of the table because... Am I really gonna sit down and eat? Maybe. That was kind of fun. Set up a little table for you. Have you eat your dinner? All right. You microdosed some rum. Need you to get rid of your pain. Yep, that's perfect. You can work out as long as it's not agony. We can do more burpees. Should they make an official Iron Woman run mode in PZ? What would that be? Like, what do people mean traditionally when they say Iron Man? Because I feel like that just means you spawn once and then the world deletes itself once it's over, like Minecraft hardcore. Or do you mean Iron? Because I feel like I've heard people say Iron Man and use it for like 0 to hero. Like starting out 0 fitness, 0 strength. Oh, self-made only? No loot? Yeah, they should give us a procedurally generated wilderness map. Absolutely. They kind of said they would do that. So if you really like wilderness playthroughs, you can kind of do that right now. Like enter the completely procedurally generated wilderness area. You might have accidentally done it if you drove down this western road cutting through Ekron. This road will just keep going once you get here. This used to be the end of the world and you would crash into this black wall of darkness. But now the game generates terrain and the road just goes forever. So you can just kind of wander out here and then never go back to civilization and keep walking, like, not quite forever, but an incredibly long time. You could just keep going in this direction, just finding more zombies and more randomized wilderness and trees. Sometimes a tiny pond. And then the same thing if you stick by the river's edge, the Ohio River will keep generating this direction. So I hope they do. They talked about letting us, like, creating just like a map that was all procedural generation. So I assume as every time you load into that map, it's a little bit different, dependent on what seed you're using. And I can't wait for them to add that. When they add that, that's when I'm going to try our, well, that or when crafting gets better, we'll try a wilderness map playthrough. A multiplayer wilderness map playthrough. All right, you had your sip. Let's fill your tummy. The dream is alive. I guess, though, I don't do quite Iron Man because I allow myself to collect. Like, if a zombie has, like, a screwdriver embedded in them, I will, like, let myself use that screwdriver for the most part. Okay, you're still cooking. I must have a knife in here, right? There's gotta be a knife here. There's not a knife here. I had a knife. Where was it? Did I leave it in my car? I feel like I left it in my car. Alright, there are no zombies out here, right? Good. Alright, nothing burnt. I want to butcher this animal. Alright, and I don't even think I'm going to eat you, stale, dead mouse. I guess I could cook you for the XP. Eat all the stale cooked soup. Only 202 calories. Ovens, especially the electrical ovens, have warmth to them even after they're freshly turned off. So make sure you take your food out or turn it off before your food is like fully cooked and let the residual heat finish cooking it. Otherwise, you'll burn all your food. That happened to me. Very first house. Put all my food into the oven. Turned off the oven when it wasn't burnt, but it still kept cooking and it burned all my food. Right. We're not eating the almost maximum depression mouse. Sorry. Oh, I'm too full to drink my alcohol. Party hat? Yes, we're in our party mode. We got purple hair. We got these little red little circle glasses, round sunglasses. We're party rat now. Grass on the 7 stream streak. Is that the only knife I found? No, I haven't been picking up a lot of knives, and I just assume every kitchen will have a knife in it. But yeah, this fillet knife is now like the only knife I have in my possession. I need to get a little hand knife or the little pocket knife thing. Once I'm done reading and burping, we'll look for that. Speaking of burpees. You need a burpee. Almost halfway up. Is there still working TV radio content mods? I'm sure there are. Like TV and radio mods. I haven't played with those, but I can't. That seems like a simple thing, a simple mod to port over to Build 42. So if not now, hopefully soon. How good is your napping? None. I've just been shooting and collecting food, perishable food, and these are all the books I've found. I think I pulled all the level 1s out of here. Oh, foraging. Let me grab you just in case. Glass making. Yuck. I already have a blacksmithing. We just read agriculture. I read welding. I guess I have all these magazines I could read too. All these schematics. You know what? Let's do foraging next. I'll probably forage before I blacksmith or do any animal care. Alright, and I am going to BRB again, so enjoy some Zomtoast and some music, and I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. She's doing more reading. We have 1 point of fitness and a 2nd point of strength for my efforts. And a couple of books read. Nice little break. Highly educated Fallout Raider. I can read. I can read. I need a spiffo mug. I'm going to collect all the rare things. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cat. You have like at least 1 to 2 more hours. She thought stream was over. She was like, yay, you're done now. Go sit in the upstairs room. More burpees. And then you'll... So the reason why staying up a long time can be effective is because you can only get so tired in Project Zomboid. So if you keep... And you can't die. You can't die from like lack of sleep. So until they add in dying from lack of sleep, if you get to the point of being ridiculously tired and you know you're not going to be doing any fighting, why not just keep staying ridiculously tired? If you're safe. You're going to have to sleep a super long time anyway. All right, let's move on to the stale veggie stuff. So marmalade, you can go in here. I'm trying to keep all the meat for right now. Mainly eat through the produce, but most of that is because I just don't want to have to cook the meat right now. That's good enough for now. Grab that. Imagine the lack of sleep would affect your mental health, like anxiety or unhappiness. It could, yeah, if they, Indie Stone could add in like really simple things. Like, you know, when you get drunk, it gets all blurry, like your vision is blurry. If they could just make it so that your vision gets really poor. at night. Like something like this. All right. It's like it's permanent darkness, really poor vision, and it's like very limited to your character. And then imagine it's all blurry. It's like, all right, you're not forcing me to sleep, but you're forcing me to sleep. Or they could just straight up kill you or add a pass out feature. I feel like there were mods that used to add a pass out feature. Like the game is like, nope, you're sitting. You're sleeping now. Sorry. Ooh, what up, Slater? Hope you had a good stream. I'm Milquetoast Claire, and we are punishing our survivor. No, we're getting good. She has to be able to have a little more fitness, a little more stamina. She's reading, and then, oh, you could, like, right now. Right, she's no longer exhausted. We're gonna drink some rum. That's enough. Then that'll take care of the pain, and she'll be able to do another hour of burpees, which is the suffering I've trapped her in right now. Started out 0 fitness, 0 strength. We're made it all the way through the helicopter, and now we're trying to get good. Brandenburg ran you out of town? Oh, no. You'll get back, though. Brandenburg is what? Like one of the bigger cities now? LV. Yeah, Brandenburg's got lots of stuff. And the roads? I feel like I get tripped up on Brandenburg's roads. Like this one in particular. Like, oh, I can just drive down this road. No, you can't. You'll make it back. Didn't die this time. You'll make it back up. Ooh. What is this? A little retirement home? You know, like the Brandenburg roads. I don't like, I still need to learn the new towns. We'll be doing some geoguessing, exploration. Once the 28 days are up, I'm committing to staying in Rosewood until I reach peak zombie population on day 28. So that way, when I go out and I explore the rest of the map, it should have the max amount of zombies as it can. Because we're going to try to go for a total map clear, hopefully, and see how high of a number we can get in Apocalypse. No. I was just a second too late. Nodding off / passing out would be powerful. I mean, yeah, you'd be like, all right, I need to make sure I get to a good place. But zombies can't attack you when you're sleeping. So if you passed out, like the worst thing that would happen is like zombies could gather around you. But if they stick you with a really slow stand-up animation, like if passing out like drops your character to the floor, and you get locked into like a really slow standing up animation, I mean, that would kill you if zombies were nearby. Oh, you can work out? Why are you over encumbered? Hold shift when you pass out. Always be shifting. Like the animation they have your character do in CDDA when they're like in the little video when they're laying on their back surrounded by alcohol. That would be slow. Did you love the airport parking though? In LV? Is there an airport in Brandenburg? I didn't even know. Look at the little iron rodents. I wish it wasn't just on the back, because it's like I never get to see it. Because I'm always wearing a backpack. I never get to see it. Sit, read. Let's do one more day. That should help me get through the rest of my books, and then we'll sleep. We'll sleep tonight at like 10. I'll set an alarm for it. We should wake up tomorrow perfectly refreshed and ready to do some exploring. It's enough. Have a little something to eat. How's that weight? Okay, you're still cruising at 79. And if you've noticed, I have not been eating a lot of calorically dense food. I've been eating like veggies, cabbage. I'm not burning a ton of calories. That's what I was trying to get at earlier when I was saying working out doesn't burn calories. Moving around is what burns calories in Project Zomboid. Walking, sprinting. If you stand still and are just doing burpees, you're not burning any calories. So you actually need less food when you're doing like an intense workout session in PZ. If that's all you're doing. Brandenburg has an airfield. Not really a full-blown airport. I mean, how many planes are coming to Kentucky? Not that many. Time to get fat by eating rabbit and doing constant burpees? Yep. A surefire way to fatten your character up. Sit. Breed. I see a cat. Can you get off? Can you get off the special 3-year hat? She's probably eating one of your Post-its. She's like, ooh, I love eating Post-its. I love knocking them off the wall. You sneezing? Okay, don't huff Sharpie paint. What are you doing? She's like, achoo, 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 achoo. Now she's staring at me like, why did you take away my special sniff thing? Why would you do that? How rude of you. You shouldn't sniff Sharpies, cat. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's read animal care. Like I said, I'm going to try not to eat animal meat. We're just going to try to consume or live by scrounging food. At least for the first year. I just want to show that it's possible. Or find out that it's impossible. It's possible. It's possible. For sure, it's possible. Other cat munch. Other cat think about how dare that other cat munch. I must go get food now. I must bother. I must bother the other cat. She eats. I must eat. And the other cat is smart enough to, I'm pretty sure, this might just be human projecting, but I think Minnie has figured out that Max will always eat food. Like if she's eating food. So if I'm petting Max, Minnie will go eat food and then keep looking up at Max until Max gets up and they'll swap places. My cats are too smart. They're not supposed to be this smart. Right, back to reading. You still have 12 hours of this hell to get through. But then you get to sleep. I've only kept you awake for like 3 days. A nice salad lunch. Keep using. Oh, is it rotting? Is it rotting as I take it from the fridge? Instant rotting cabbage. At least it's allowing me to add it as an ingredient. What up, Sinner? Denim hand wraps are kind of neat. Yes. And you can make leather ones. The tailoring, I really like. They've added a ton of tailoring. Like, if you want to start kind of exploring the crafting system, but you don't want to start doing, like, everything, because a lot of, like, blacksmithing, you need a little bit of, like, tailoring. You need a little bit of pottery. You need a little bit of carpentry to really start blacksmithing, but tailoring is kind of a standalone skill that'll feed later down the line into blacksmithing, because you need tailoring to make some of the metal armor pieces. But tailoring on its own is a very well-rounded, like, skill tree right now. There's lots of stuff you can earn. My problems with tailoring are the fact that you get, like, no XP for certain things. Like, you'll get 1 XP or 3 XP for building a plank floor, and then you'll get, like, 0.5 XP for doing something with tailoring. But really beneficial stuff, even as early as, like, level, like, the bone choker. You need a little bit of carving for the bone choker. Well, actually, it'll give you carving. The bone beads will. You need carving one to make the bone beads, but this choker will give you, like, 100% neck protection. And these bone gloves. Ooh, they upped level 5. I feel like this used to be level 3. And these used to be level 4. So they made these more expensive. And bone armor is now level 7. Well, I don't know if you needed to do that, but there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff in tailoring, and it's not super overwhelming. And there are VHS tapes that help you level tailoring, as well as books, which if you have books for something you're leveling, it makes it so much easier. Night and day easier. Like, the difference between, like, you'll get a 5 times multiplier for, like, a level 2 or 3 book. So you're getting 5 times as much XP for every action you do. Books are the best. Become a expert carpenter in 3 days from reading books. All right, let's make a salad. Have a drink of your alcohol. Go back to reading your book. Oh, now you can do burpees again. Get back to your burpees. Tomorrow, I'll let you go outside. I was hoping for like one more point in strength, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Alcohol. Let's make another salad while we wait for the effects of the rum to kick in. Okay, now you're just in severe pain, so another hour of burpees if you please. The random she's... Hell would be having to endure what I put my Project Zomboid characters through. Stay up for 3 days. Eat a disgusting bowl of nearly rotten lettuce, cabbage, tomato, and radish. And then do burpees for an hour. I am the devil, and you are in hell. All right, next burpee workout. And then we go to bed. Will be our last one, and then we go to bed. I'm too full to drink alcohol. Going up on weight now. We're just consuming enough food. Did you not? That's right. I can't make you drink because you're too full. Animal care has been read. It'll let me sleep though. Yeah, it'll let me sleep. I was gonna do one more burpee workout right before bed. Alright, I felt that one. I was like, what? There's no zombie here. Alright. Hold shift when you're going to sleep, just in case a zombie breaks down your door. Alright, the last time we worked out was midnight, so we're probably going to have muscle strain until the middle of the afternoon. Ooh, so gray. All right. Well, I did my best on the cabbages. Some of them rotted. That's okay. Let's get your kit set up. Don't need the alcohol. All right, and I'm going to leave the fillet knife here because apparently I have no knives. I don't want to carry the shotgun with me. I want to switch back to my handgun. You can hide from the helicopter all you want. No, you can't. And don't tell people you can, Bonds. Don't you dare. It's my life's mission to teach people that they can't hide from the helicopter. I do be hiding. I'm doing good. Knock on wood. Electrical 1 and Electrical 2. Dang, that's the book I should have been reading. All right. Electrical 1, you're next. Where do I want to put my fancy clock? Right here. Ear protection. The clock is sick. It's square clock. Unique, special, rare. Get your square clock today. I know it spawns at the only place spawn I know for certain is the spawn at the Rosewood basement. I feel like I've seen it other places, but I can't remember them. They might have been in randomized basements. You've never been to the museum and you hear it's got some great decor? Yes. The museum has some good stuff, some unique stuff. LV, Louisville. The Louisville mansions, I feel like, is kind of like the best, the densest, best furniture. Right here. If you're a furniture fiend, if that's your Fallout clan, if you're a furniture fiend, this is where you want to go. All these houses have really unique, special, like, there used to be stuff you could only get here in Louisville. And it used to be these fancy furniture. This is actually, this downstairs is like an art gallery. So you can get some of the rare paintings and statues here. They have some of like the big rugs where you can like remove the internal carpet pieces and make like your own custom carpet. But right here is a nice, sweet little spot to go furniture shopping. And then all of the new places, like the new towns, have the special, like, fluffy shag rugs. Got some special carpets too. Right, stop randomly grunting in pain. I don't like it. Forbidden. You are forbidden from randomly grunting in pain. No more. Good place to hide from the heli. You know what? Yes. A Bonds-approved helicopter hiding spot, middle of LV? Absolutely. Zombies can't break fences, right? You'll be fine. Claire spent hours working out my tune. Also, Claire, stop being in pain. I am unfair, God. What? I tortured you and now you're hurt? Fuck you. Get strong. Okay, good. You're not over encumbered. Almost over encumbered. 7.42 out of 8. I can't remember where I left all my ammo. Did I leave it at the grocery store? I have more ammo. I think it's in a different car, though. A little hot when we're in the car. 92 degrees Fahrenheit. I need to remember to turn on the AC. Where did I leave my ammo car? Is it all the way back? Did I never...
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a
Move it?
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
From the police station? Is it all the way back there? We need a trust fund kid profession that spawns there. That'd be kind of funny. That's the only thing that happens is you spawn in like a really rich person's house in LV. It gives you like, I don't know, half as many trait points that custom on occupation does. It's so foggy. No. Oh, wait. Are you ammo car? Oh, good. Oh, God, you're not ammo car, but you have some good shit in you. I'll grab all that. What did I do with all my ammo? Are you ammo car? Yes, yes, you are. Okay, I want the 3. Okay, actually, I want all of this. Spawn with a silver spoon weapon? Okay. Mindy Stone needs to hear these suggestions. Trust fund kid, the occupation. Wait, am I using what am I using in this gun? Okay, 357. It's a little colder. I can wear that jacket. You know, I feel like I never thoroughly searched the police department. Like, I just beelined it to where the guns were, and I grabbed the guns and the ammo, because then I had to start fighting right away. Let's do a little exploring. Also, just quick read how to use generators, just so that knowledge is in your brain. And I don't have to, when I set up a generator, remember, oh yeah, go read the magazine. There could be megaphones. I've found some megaphones, and they're fixed now. They don't get eaten. They used to disappear. Good if you want to RP dying on the first day. It'll be kind of fun. I mean, honestly, that could be a mod. Just a cute little mod. Trust Fund Kid. Trust Fund Kid spawns. Because it could be like, you know, center of like LV here. Maybe you get spawned like on the golf course or something, like on the golf course out here. Get spawned on the horse track. You are gambling away your inheritance. Ooh, imagine you get spawned at the LV airport because you were a trust fund kid and you thought you could escape through with your family's private jet. Where else? Where else would be fun? The boat, the fancy boat in Brandenburg. Maybe just some fancy houses in the middle of nowhere. You just want to spawn at a mansion. Look at this place. Look at all those bookcases. This is better than a bookstore. Look how many bookcases are right there. The only thing this place is missing is a pool. One of these little gardens needs to be turned into a pool. And then that'll really be the perfect mansion. Yep, private lake with a little camp and a private trail all the way back there. I think I checked all the desks because I was looking for a handgun in there. There are apparently no lights over here. Interrogation room. I have the police key. That's how come I'm able to open the doors. Nothing. Dead mouse. Just making sure the door is unlocked. Nothing in here. Oh, gosh. I think I saw that pop in. I just saw something and I had immediate like, oh god, what's there? What's hiding in that corner? Oh, it's just a payphone? Okay. I'm not afraid anymore. But the main places to check here are behind this door in the little weapon evidence locker area, and then the locker rooms. Got one locker room here, and sometimes you can find some really cool stuff. It's very hit or miss. No, the donut rotted. A Dame a Dozen by Dino Van Buren. It says zip ties are a tool. What recipe? I don't know if do zip ties have a use in like you can fix something with zip ties? Are we gonna be able to hog tie zombies with zip ties one of these days? Megaphone. Another police station key. So many rotten donuts. Reloading. I have the skill, but I don't have the book, so I'm just gonna grab the book. Got a handbag. Okay. Those are just gonna be toilets. Shoulder holster. I can't add my... No. It has to be webbing. Reloading 2. Again, I have surpassed the skill. I'll still take the book. Ooh, reloading 4. Okay. No aiming? Not a single aiming book? What can be placed in the shoulder holster? Can be used to store 2 magazine pistols. Or 2 pistol magazines. So it's not even for guns? Alright. When we get the M9s, start be able to make better use of that. Alright, and then this just takes us to the roof. What's in the garbage bag? Circular saw blades are good. What's that? Let me unlock the gate. I have the police station key. I don't know, with your strength, I don't think we could make it over and make it back. That must just take us to the roof of this. Let me look online. Let me cheat. What's my favorite handgun? I haven't used enough handguns, and I hardly ever use guns. I mean, which handgun has the highest capacity? It's the M9, right? Or it's the 9mm one. It has like 15. It can hold 15 rounds. As long as you can instant kill with each of those rounds, like one shot, one kill, I think that's whatever gun has the most capacity is the best. Core loss. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Here, this is your day, Core loss. It's your day, Corlus. Congratulations. Thank you for the 10 gifted. And also the gift of your presence for the past 3 years. Cinnamon a win, Rumple Cuns, Some Dumb Guy, Michael Drib Drive, Texan Tree Hugger, Just Anks, and Simple Square Sim. You've all been marked with a special sign. Courtesy Corlos. Enjoy some ad-free viewing and all of your toast emojis. Oh, snap. Thank you. Appreciate the appreciation. All right, I am exploring. We're exploring right now. All right, so floor 2? What's this little weird rectangle room back here? It's not a staircase to go up here. Oh, it's just fake. It's just fake for the computers and TVs. Okay, okay. I'm glad I didn't work really hard to get over there, only to realize it's not a door and there's just computers back there. Nothing lootable. Alright, you are officially... Let me double check. I don't think I left any guns. Oh, I did leave guns. Oh, but they don't have any... They didn't have any ammo. Oh, I need guns. You repair guns in Project Zomboid like you repair guns in Fallout New Vegas. You take 2 guns of the same type and you smash them together. And you get a slightly more functional gun. Okay. That's everything. Apply a gun directly to gun. Exactly. I like to imagine it. You're just like, ta-da! Such a relief switching from a sweaty League of Legends stream to this chill one. So you taking it easy in a parking lot and asking, are you the ammo car? Are you the car that I put all of the ammo into that I have now lost and can't find? Dude, League... I played a teeny tiny bit of League. Because I'm not... I can't sweat too much in video games because at the end of the day, I'm like, it's just a fucking game. And if you try too hard, then I get the urge to sabotage you. If you're taking it too seriously, then I'm like, ooh, let me throw for fun and see what happens. It's just a game. But I like, that's the one type of like, I like working as a team. So when I do PvP, it's normally like a team, either like an ASIM, where it's like, which is Dead by Daylight, where it's a group of players working against one player, or like team fights. Can't play League because you don't hate yourself. I mean, it's fun. It can be fun. It's a video game, man. But like Monopoly, I hate Monopoly. And Monopoly is just like a game, right? But that's one of my most hated games. Any like board game that relies like luck is the main component to victory, I hate those games. I don't mind a little bit of luck to kind of like even and randomize the playing field. But when it's all luck based or like Yahtzee, oh, that drives me insane. Let me make a plan. Let me execute the plan. You know what? Let's loot that place before power goes out or something. Let's loot it while have electricity and it'll be nice and bright. I think you're missing some flowers. Also some trees. I assume that each of these little squares is supposed to have a tree in it. Each of these little dirt squares is one day going to have a tree. But I kind of, part of it, I'm like, are they leaving it undone because they're like, we'll come back to it? Or are they like, no, the Rosewood government does not have enough tree money to put trees there. Already fought zombies in this area, so I'm not expecting too many. You never know. Trash bag. What do we have in here? Fossil fields. Go Binkies. Go Binkies? A Binky is a pacifier. Baby wants her Binky. Go Binkies! Cheer on the Kentucky Binkies at the Fossil Field Stadium. Relax in our renovated stands. Get delicious American food at our stands. It would just be food. In America, we call our food food and we don't call it American food. Just like in most countries. The food of your country is just called food. It's everyone else's food that gets a special descriptor. Enjoy bouncy organ music. Watch the greatest baseball team ever to grace Kentucky. It's also the only one. Fun for all the family and corporate hospitality. With thanks to our friends at Fossoil. Fosoil field. All right, put it on my map. I love the artwork. The beautiful PZ sprites. Another LV point of interest. S'more stale. Eat that s'more. Dog Goblin Vengeance. That's a must read. Phone Book is a book that if you read it, it'll make you bored. Oh, contains nothing of interest? Couldn't you read this at one point? Does anyone remember? I feel like you could read this at one point and it would make you bored. I guess they fixed that. So some poor noob doesn't read a phone book and go, why am I depressed? Why am I more depressed now? Ooh, lemon meringue slice. Ooh, sports bottles didn't have their water capacity tweaked. Alright, I can't get in there. I don't have a key. Haven't found a key. I don't think she can break that down by herself. Ooh, I wasn't actually expecting a zombie to be here. I heard the banging, but I mainly heard that banging, so... No trash can. We need a trash can in every bathroom. At least in the women's bathrooms. Right, at least 2 zombies in here. Oh, also Swiss cheese. Pick a color, any color. I need to get you your 9-month sub. And it can be any color because we have completed the rat. So I will collect Post-its for the next mural. Like to see sports bottles get 1.25? They can either have an increase in the amount or... Oh, look at me actually getting tense from all the banging on stuff. Or they could, I don't know, they already only weigh 0.1. I'm gonna say you could make them weigh less, but 0.1 is pretty light. Oh my gosh, I thought a zombie was banging on this door. Oh my gosh, this new? Are my ears in the right spot? Okay, they are. The handgun I'm currently using for this character is the patrol revolver. I had a lot of 357 rounds. At first, I leveled up with shotgun. And then when I ran out of shotgun ammo, I switched over to this. But I think that worked out really nice because I got an XP boost. She did not have a key. Western boots. Oh, they have a hole in it. Bummer. Right, but I just want to compare you to the hiking boots. So hiking boots have like yellow insulation, wind resistance, and water resistance. And the Western boots are, honestly, they look exactly the same. Maybe slightly different. But yeah, Western boots, also a good summer boot. Oh, your leather jacket has a hole in it. Normally, I skip looting this building. Like, what? It doesn't have a ton of bookcases. I just feel like there's not a lot of good loot here. And the big buildings are scary. Big buildings are dungeons to me in Project Zomboid. Like, this is a maze. Lots of blind corners. Lots of small, narrow spaces where you don't have a lot of maneuverability. Like, the only reason I'm going into a building like this is if I think I'm going to get some really good loot out of it. This building doesn't even have good furniture in it. One rotten donut. I mean, it's next to two insanely good loot buildings, right? Like the police station and the fire station. So maybe it's like a little bit of a red herring. And you're like, oh, look at this cool building. Let's go see what's inside of it. And then it's like nothing. A bunch of chairs and no containers to loot. I feel like that's at least how the police, or not the police, the prison used to be. The prison didn't really have good loot in build 41. So I hardly ever went to the prison. Right, we're reloading, so we have some ammo. Ooh. Is there a way to shoot down now? It's difficult in PZ to aim downwards, but maybe that's better after they changed it. You need to test that. Try luring a zombie in here. All right. Anything upstairs? Empty glass bottle? Painkillers? Can I combine you with my painkillers? Yes. So to combine items, have them be in your main inventory, and you should get the pour into option. You still clear the prison every playthrough? I normally just ignore it, but we'll definitely clear it on this playthrough. As long as I don't die. I want to see if they've made the loot better. Since they've increased guns and ammo spawning, I'm wondering if the prison might be a great place to get some guns and ammo. And then I really want some webbing. So if we don't find webbing... Like, if this room had some bookcases in it and you could have the chance of getting some high-level skill books, kind of makes it worth assaulting this place. Insurance and liability. Defeat your enemies while making huge profits. Are you able to gamble your milk money? Yeah. You want a prediction? Sometimes. I don't have a good prediction for you right now. We don't have Emma anymore. We can't use the prediction, is Emma pooping, yes or no? You like my hat? Thank you. It's Corlos's hat today. Where'd Hotsy go? Oh no, it fell. I have to find you. That's the one the cat was sniffing. Oh, in game? She also has a cool hat. We've got the birthday hat. Where is this zombie that's door thumping somewhere?
Little pig, let me in.
We're getting stress. The door thumpers. Maintenance 2. I'll grab you. Yeah, such an easy skip. All right, we've got some bookcases in here. Are we gonna get some good skill books? Nothing. Dull safety scissors. Okay. Got another bookcase of nothing. Not even a bookcase in here. Poker chips. Scotch flask. Oh, we found the alcoholic. Empty glass bottle. Drinking some bourbon. Lunch bag. Oh my god. Fresh jelly donut. Fresh frosted donut. Right. I was gonna say, I might need to be a tiny bit careful about how much I'm feeding you. Don't want you to become overweight. I don't know where that door thumper is. Unless they're in one of the bathroom stalls, but I don't know. But I'm done. We're done here. Oh, wait. I do know. I do know where the door thumper is. I forgot. It's this guy. Alright, I believe in you, zombie. You break that door down. Oh. Secret trash can? Oh, but not there? We need secret trash can in each pillar. Didn't I? Yes. Okay. So we can sneak in over here. But then... Still locked. Still locked. Still locked. Oh god, I'm trapped! free. All right, let's forage the trash pile and just see if we get anything cool. No. But I did get a level up. All that juicy electrical. Yeah, I guess that's one good thing. It used to be good electrical and a great place to come and dismantle a bunch of furniture for some cheap carpentry XP. Look, there's clay. Clay foraged from the earth. From the road. Man, I can't believe I haven't found, like, just crayons yet. That seems so weird to me. But anytime you see a big trash pile, always just forage near them. They have a chance to produce special trash loot, and it's always fun. Teddy bear, see? And trash gives you... A lot of the trash items give you a ton of XP. Also, medicinal herbs. So this says unknown berry, but because it has this icon, that the blueberry icon, right? This is always going to be safe to eat. So even though it says unknown, because I know this icon is unique and it only belongs to a safe to eat berry, I can eat it. There are 4 berries you can do that with that'll say unknown. Blueberry, blackberry, and then a winterberry, and a beautyberry. They all have unique icons. Right. Kentucky Court of Justice. Oh, I haven't done the bank. Okay, we'll do the bank next. And then it'll be on to suburbia. All right, let me empty some stuff. I hear a zombie. Don't get up. Brought me some firefighter pants. Brought me another knife. Some more boots. The firefighter pants, when I get to level 1 tailoring, I can get that special aramid thread, which lets me do the high level tailoring crafts. So I'll save that from decomposing. Is that a broken guitar? Broken banjo neck. Light switch in here. Alright, I don't hear any zombies. Locked. And none of these are containers. Safes. Safes are fake. Safes aren't real. some gum. Louisville State University. Oh, this is an actual catalog? Sorry, I thought you were going to show me where it was on the map. I thought you were going to do both of those things. Right. Nothing down here. I have to break that door to gain access to it. But I think you can... There's a staircase down there. I think you can gain access from upstairs. Nothing. Nothing. Pack of smokes. A briefcase. Nothing in there. Noble Beach coder. Dress, some twine, iron scrap. Right, yep, here's the staircase that lets you get back here. There's a whole lot of nothing back here. And in there. Boo. Iron pipe. Nothing there. We've got 2 bathrooms. Oh, there's a trash can. Kitchen? A button. I'll take some microwave popcorn. Nothing in the fridge. Man. Nobody kept the office fridge stocked with little snacks. How unfun. Coffee, popcorn. Alright, and then some other loot I'll clear out later. Right, and I guess this is the only office I haven't checked. Omelet. Coming with me. Right. We'll be moving into here next. I feel like I did the church. We've got the school waiting for us down here, and then this way is towards the police station. I might wait until day 28, though, just so I can get the most zombies around the police station. Because I think we're gonna clear out Rosewood with under 1,000 kills. All right, one of the houses over here had a freezer. Basement freezer.
Little pig, let me in.
Have I never been in this basement? Why are the doors shut? Well, I haven't been in this basement, and it looks like I could have never walked in here, and I would have missed nothing at all. Iho Daps. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Not gonna worry about grabbing that right now. We're here with a specific mission of getting a chest freezer. Oh, there's a generator. Do I have that marked that there's a generator here? I don't. Let's mark it. We have one here and one there. Was it this house? It's either this house or this house. Do you have chest freezer? No, you had the antique oven though. Do you need a has items in the container? Oh, the pot. I will most likely replace my oven at home with this one. It took forever. And have a little bit to drink because being thirsty will affect will affect your strength, which will affect how much you can carry. Is it gonna fit? No. Alright. So a chair can hold 26, but it'll also hold one singular item. So you can, even though this oven weighs 40 and it exceeds the capacity of the seat because it's the only item there. That's why I moved the lipstick, the matchbook, and the notepad out of the seat. I can place it there. So that's how you can move generators or fridges, even in a tiny car. And to open a door, you can use the V as in vehicle key. Hold it. And then you can open door from the outside. And then you can have access to the inventory. Right? Broken branch. Don't care. Today I learned, and that's why. That's what the beginner's guide is for. Dumping all this weird little Project Zomboid information into your brain. So always, if you have questions, feel free to ask them. God damn it, this house doesn't have a basement. Where was... There was a basement with a chest freezer? Oh well, I'll find another one. It's out there. It's fine. Oh, brim, no Yankee. It's the ultimate hat. I'm in. I feel like I've already been in here. I just didn't open the front door. Oh, trash pile. Oh, large trash pile. Do you have anything cool for me? No. Spatula. Ooh, car key. Goes to you. Cheap sunglasses. March Ridge map. Impossible choice. Okay, nothing fun in you. And nothing in the trunk. All right, I will leave the key here. Do you have gas? Okay, you do have gas. I need my crayons. I would normally mark this as like a green key for the car that lets me know there's a car here with a key that is drivable. Like, that's unlocked and drivable right now. All right, we'll find one. Normally, I'm sure I've just missed some crayons. Those are normally an easy find. And crayons have all the colors. For the same amount of weight. Are you Ronnie? I wish. That would be a fun hat, though. I'm very excited about this, my hat redeem, because I just... Normally, I wouldn't buy a lot of hats, even though I love hats, but I'm like, I can only wear so many hats. They need to serve a purpose, but now I can just buy goofy-ass hats all the time, and the purpose is streaming. I can't wait. Get a custom Ronnie the Witch hat. Get a raccoon hat. So many hats! And everything's a hat. I could get cool barrettes and just call them a hat now. Oh. Right, the hats off on your taxes. Okay, so you have to, like, spend a certain threshold of money for you to be able to write it off on your taxes. So maybe, but that would also be an insane amount of money, like thousands of dollars. I'd have to spend thousands of dollars on hats to, I think, hit the threshold I would need for a tax write-off. And I don't know if I can spend thousands of dollars on hats within a single business year as well. But I did buy an expensive computer part, so maybe I can swing it. Maybe I can finagle it. Or I can get a tax write-off. Alright, I'm collecting all of, like, the weird eggs. Scrambled eggs, the omelet, the poached eggs. I want to see how many different eggs are currently available. And then we can try to organize them in a tier of difficulty from, you know, omelets are what we can make right now. So I guess they're supposed to be the easiest, although I would say scrambled eggs are easier to make than an omelet. I have attempted some omelets and they end up as scrambled eggs. And I don't normally go the other way. Hats, hardware, lighting, sticky notes, marker, cat food. Oh, my cat food is expensive. I have to buy like special cat food for my poor cat who's like allergic to chicken, which is like the main component in all cat food. So yeah, maybe if I can get them to accept my cat food. It is in the back of the stream. It is for the stream. The cats are fed on stream in their stream feeding spot, specifically placed so that they could be on camera for the wonderful audience. Okay, you're not even tired. You want to do some burpees? Just so we can keep that regularity up. What up, Insomniac? How's it hanging? Look at my monster here. My purple people eater. Oh, wait. Sorry. I have to drop all your shit on the floor. Don't need you breaking your back. Right, sleep. Maybe chat needs to give the cats some food, Redeem. Oh, did you have a nightmare? You're tense. Can't get back to sleep. Try again later. Okay, so we had one of the night terrors. So got a little spooked. You can read a book. Our omelets work better with a small amount of butter and oil to hold together. A little bit. I also prefer scrambled eggs. Eggs freaked me out. Oh my gosh, I found Hotsy. Hotsy. Remember when I was like, there should be another star up here. I was like, but it fell off and I'll find it later. What are you, pranking me? Like we're... Put a don't kick me or kick me sign. Kick me sign. That's so funny. I'm also amazed I found that I can't believe I didn't walk around. Been failing miserably at hardcore WoW? Ooh. Hardcore WoW is when if you die, you have to restart, right? From the very beginning. That would be, oh God, not dying ever in an MMO. Couldn't be me. There's fall damage in an MMO. Kita, May 15th, 2023, follower count 15. May 15th, 2026, follower count 10,615. Oh my gosh. So big. Thank you. Thank you, Kita. You've been here forever. You got turbo? You don't have turbo here. You're a star. You're a star. You devil.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol
Yeah,
of our
Hotzi's been here since the early days. There are a couple. There are a couple early days. And then one day you'll never come back. That's so sad as a streamer. It's normal. I accept it as normal and you don't need to feel bad about it, but just know, one day when you don't show up anymore, I'll still think about you. One day. All right, you still can't go back to sleep. That's all right. That's the circle of life. I am the same way. I'll like get into a game and I'll watch someone do every single video ever. I'll watch their whole content library and then I'll never play that game again and then I'll never watch never watch their channel, their stream until I get back into that game 3 years later and then I'm right back there again watching the stream again. Where is your bowl? Since you still can't go back to sleep. That's me with Hermitcraft. I always get like super into Hermitcraft every time they relaunch their server. They do a fresh world and then I'll watch like, God, so much Hermitcraft. And then I'll no longer play Minecraft for a little bit. Middle of ads? You've been freed. Milquetoast Ronnie. Ronnie was who I simped for in my very first. Okay. Just no sleeping. Just no sleeping here. Do you have a book to read? Read Mechanics 1 until you go back to sleep. I just don't want... I hate when we wake up in the middle of the night. I always feel like she's gonna get tired at, like, a ridiculous time. Like, 2 in the afternoon. So you have to go back and sleep fully. That little pop there was a light bulb breaking. Alright, fine. Fine. Not tired enough to go back to sleep. If you say so. doors are always locked. I don't know if I've ever, or very rarely do I ever come here and these doors aren't locked. I think that's really funny and very accurate for America. You'll have like a bunch of like small kind of old-timey gas stations where the bathrooms are like external and you have to go in and like ask for a key. You have to go in and be like, excuse me, where are your bathrooms? And then they're like, there are no bathrooms. You have to go outside. Here's a key. And then those bathrooms that you have a key to get into are like the most disgusting bathrooms ever. They're where you get murdered. For sure. That's what you tell your ex-girlfriends. One day you'll not be here, but I'll still think of you. That sounds like a threat. Don't think about me. I don't need any of my exes thinking about me, please. No, thank you. All right. This is gonna be it. I'm gonna end stream here. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully. It's been 2 days of migraines. Today, the pills worked, so we'll see. We'll see. Knock on wood. The weather's a little weird. But let's find someone to raid and say hello to. And then, I think I should have maybe Saturday for sure. We're going to, I'm going to have, I won't stream and we'll have a VOD go up. An LV Bonanza VOD. I've got a couple of those stacked up. Ooh, Random Kiwi Gamer. Is anyone doing Project Zomboid? No. No one's doing Project Zomboid over here on YouTube. All right, then I'm gonna raid Mr. Motivation, and I'm gonna show you some Conan Exiles over here on YouTube. Conan Exiles is a game I've played a lot of in the past. It just got an update, a free update, and if you like Project Zomboid, you could enjoy Conan. It's kind of like fantasy barbarian, but you can run around, you can build things, you can tame people and animals, you can get NPC companions to fight with you. They've put a lot in that game. So hopefully you'll have a good time watching it. And then over here on Twitch, I know we'll have someone streaming PZ. Gosh. All right, let's go laugh at So Good Bonzi. You better be dying. So Good Bonzi's doing the Arc mod with all sprinters. So if Bonds can make it to chapter 2, I don't know. I have to find out some way I can get Bonds killed on a multiplayer server. I gotta find some way to express how salty I am if you can survive to chapter 2 and I can't survive to chapter 1 and you're playing the mod with 100% sprinters, so we'll have to find some way for revenge. Also, 18 plus stream, so be on your adult behavior, please. Right. We're raiding. I've queued it up. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow. Knock on wood. No migraines, no migraines, no migraines. And we'll be doing more of this, more apocalypse. So TGIF. I know. The hat hair is something I didn't realize would be the bane of my existence. But once I start wearing hats, I just have to wear more hats. Look at these. Look at this bit. Look at my flat head situation here. It's a look. It's a look. We're emo now. All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching the Milquetoast stream. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. So, was it feel bad because you haven't been playing PC, so I wasn't showing up your streams? Hey, no worries. That's life. That's variety is the spice of life. It's how it's supposed to be. All right, goodbye. All right, and YouTube, if you enjoyed the stream, please go ahead and obliterate that like button. And if you enjoyed nearly all 8 hours, why not sub? Because I'll have another nice long stream for you tomorrow.